What up? How's everyone doing? Yesterday, we managed to secure the sacred sword and the solution to purify it. So we're on track for the more complicated of the two endings, whereas the other one is just get the sword. So we've done both steps. I'm going to try to use the sword for the rest of the game. It has high durability, but it restores. And obviously we put in so much effort to get it, I feel like we should use it. But the problem is the sword swings a little bit slower than the regular weapons. So it might be tougher to use. And it doesn't immediately kill like I would hope. But hey. It's a sword! Hey, what's up, guy? Alright, what was I doing? You were told the sword can be turned into a lightsaber? I bet you that's for the reward for getting the UFO ending. That would be my guess.
Shu? Is that you? What's this doing here? This date?
Has to do with the UFO ending? Yeah, I would imagine. And then the sword or the lightsaber that you would get from the UFO ending probably has infinite durability. That's probably the joke weapon. Though pretty complex, because normally for the joke weapon in Silent Hill, you just need to beat the game. Oh boy. I get to go get 3 panels again. Taku had to help me solve this puzzle last time. I had no idea what those fucking things meant. I might have pattern recognition once I get back to the door, though, and might remember what's supposed to go where. But I definitely don't remember it's supposed to go where.
Why would someone put this here? When was this taken?
When indeed. Oh, this is kind of different. Hinako's the only one crossed out in the first playthrough. We're so desperate for differences between the first playthrough and New Game Plus that I'm like even noticing those as differences. Diary of Revenge. My father had the courage to call out the town's religious group for the embezzlement of local taxes. He died in an accident shortly after, and those crooks claimed it is as Inari-sama's divine punishment. I abandoned all faith and became an atheist from that day on. I don't believe in the gods or Buddha or divine punishment or stupid curses. Instead, I turned to research and I began delving into the local history of religion and folklore. My goal was to expose their precious faith for what it really was, a bunch of wild tales crafted to suit their manipulative needs, and ultimately get my revenge. I write this journal like some kind of final message now due to my steadily deteriorating health. From the beginning of this month, my appetite has drastically decreased. Even after 3 weeks, I still don't get hungry, and any attempts to force food down my throat results in vomiting. 2 days ago, I tried to eat some rice porridge to no avail, and I threw it up soon after. More concerning was that there was something moving around in my vomit. It was the larva of a locust. Yesterday, I woke in a sudden fit of choking coughs. It left an odd squirming and scratching sensation in my throat. Turning on the light, I spat out what I had coughed up, and it was a grasshopper and a cricket. Surrounding me in my bed, I found another dozen or so insects crawling on the sheets. I had coughed up all these bugs. I can't go to a doctor. If anyone were to see this, they would immediately claim it as some kind of divine punishment. I woke again in the early hours of the morning to a painful fit of coughing and countless bugs spewing from my mouth. They came out of me and crawl up my curtains and scuttle across my floor until every inch of my room is covered in a gleaming, writhing carpet. I'm nothing more than skin and bones at this point, yet my head feels bulbous and heavy. Whenever I move it, I can hear a dry chittering inside me. My head is full of them now, or maybe they're eggs. I had a headache that felt like my head was going to split open just moments ago, but when it went away like it was nothing. My cough and the insects are getting progressively worse, however. I don't think I'll make it through the night. I refuse to believe this is some kind of divine punishment for questioning the gods, though. Who in their right mind would believe such nonsense? I don't even know what that's supposed to be referencing. I don't remember fighting a big bug monster. Reference to another Silent Hill game. Do you know of any bug monsters in other Silent Hill games? Hey, Final Fighter. What is up?
Is this some sort of offering?
I don't remember how to navigate this house. You think there was a bug monster in 3? Isn't 3 like much later in the timeline though? Because 3 is like modern day. This takes place in the 60s. I feel like so many people like compliment the soundtrack in this game, but I feel like there's just large portions of the game have no like sound. Like we're just it's like this whole house segment is like silent. Get it, Silent Hill. Maybe that's the reference and the connection to Silent Hill. Been lazy today, only got out of bed to eat. I have to move I had to move around today because it's so hot. Like I don't want to sit in like one place because I feel like I'm like cooking if I do that. So I gotta like move around because it was like 90 degrees today. October, by the way. I'm sure that doesn't mean anything.
This is my parents' room, isn't it?
The name of the village is loosely translated as a quiet place. Or Quiet Hill. We have Silent Hill at home. God, I like just played through this game and I already am lost again on my next playthrough. Crazy work. I need to do something with that calendar, I'm pretty sure. Like that opens up a door. Try to progress my Persona 4 Golden playthrough. New Game Plus. Just doing a lot of New Game Pluses lately. Trying to go back and platinum some of the old Atlas games. I said I was going to platinum eventually. Just defeated Yosuke's Shadow. So, not that far. How is it? My replay through? I mean, it's fine. Just trying to, like, get ready for Revival. There's the fucking calendar thing. Jesus, I don't think they made that small enough.
My house. What the hell's happening?
I find the intro very annoying of the game. But it's not till later, till we get the peak characters, so kind of makes sense. Kind of cool for the nostalgia factor, though, I suppose. Sword's too big to swing in the hallway. Let's go. Oh, okay, bye.
Is this my room?
No need to see me home. See you tomorrow, partner.
Right, partner.
I like you the way you are now. You wouldn't be you if you went with what others wanted.
What does that mean? What did others want from him?
I feel
Or
the
her.
same way.
Hinako, what was that loud noise?
I have no idea. Maybe you're hearing things?
Well, what did you think of the outfit? It's cute, right?
It's like I told you before. Cute clothes aren't really my style. So please stop bringing me those kinds of outfits.
I will only wear my school uniform.
Is that so? I guess I'll give it to someone else then.
Yeah, do that.
What a shame. I thought it looked really good on you.
It's not Shu's fault. This is what I wanted.
Did she not want to wear the dress because she wants to reject her femininity? Or did she not want to wear the dress because she liked that Shu liked her not wearing the dress? Yeah, the most exciting part of the run was were we still able to get the sword? And like, would we have to restart the whole playthrough? What a fun combat arena where I'm shoved in the corner and I can't dodge. Because we're fighting in a narrow hallway with a monster the size of 2 hallways. Okay. I can't see its head, so I don't know if it's about to spit acid or not. Very fun monster design. Quick, dodge this attack you literally cannot see. Funny enough, again, another type of scenario where having ranged weapons in this game would not only vary the combat instead of being super repetitive, but also let you see what the fuck that thing is doing. I get that it's like 1960s Japan, so she can't exactly have like a pistol or some shit, but like, I don't know, give her a crossbow. A bow and arrow? Instead of the track team, maybe she could be a part of the archery team?
I used to play with this all the time. Looks like this opens here.
Oh, I wonder if the solution is different this time around for this puzzle. Desperate for a shooter. It's not even that, really. I'm just desperate for the combat to vary. Yeah, see, the crowbar is better than the sword. No special sound effects on this sword, no special abilities, no increased power. Durability doesn't restore that fast. Hey, what's up, Epstein, by the way? I do feel a little underwhelmed by shooters this year. I thought Doom the Dark Ages was not great either. I didn't even finish it, to be honest with you. So it's definitely been a dry year for shooters. I didn't play the Gears of War remake because I already played the Gears of War remake like 2 years ago, so I didn't really feel like I needed to play it again. Alright, we'll both just stand here then. Because you're right in the doorway, I can't, like, combo you. Maybe you should play Cyberpunk? I fear that Cyberpunk would probably go the way of my Expedition 33 streams in terms of view counts. Possibly lower. Because Cyberpunk's even older. Title of the stream Cyberpunk 2078. Yeah, totally. No one will realize that I'm playing the super special sequel that didn't get announced. The sequel to the under the radar indie game. No one will know. Man, I can't believe CD Projekt Red gave exclusive rights to play the sequel to this YouTuber with less than 10,000 subs. That's crazy. Sure, they have connections with Keanu Reeves and Idris Elba and other famous people who could promote the game, but that guy with 10K subs, he's who we want. Hinako's diary. I hate my dad. I wish he would die. I hate my mom too. She deserves to die as well. If I could turn into a monster, then I'd take the two of them and crush them to death with my bare hands. I hate this house too. I hate everything. Give it a weekend, you'll get more views. You just know it. I mean, sure. Why not? Views can't exactly get worse. I guess. Well, they could, yeah. Cyberpunk Expedition 33. I don't know if I'll go back to Expedition 33. To be honest.
Why would someone put this here?
And the new Pokemon game is like around the corner, I think. Wait, really? I don't know. I mean, no one was really watching it. I wasn't like super compelled by it. Okay, why is the sword not regenerating? Isn't it supposed to regenerate? Am I just not understanding it right? Get your Metroid Prime marathon on. No, in my my wildest dreams, a Metroid Prime series would do well in viewership, but I know it won't. Hey, B, you have to fix it? Wait, I thought this sword would passively regenerate. What? Like, when it was sheathed, isn't it supposed to regain its durability? Hey, human vegetable. You beat the game on hard? That shit pissed you off? Yeah. I don't know why you would force yourself through it. Looking forward to super duper easy as pie bubblegum mode. What mode's that? You can attempt hard once you unlock the gazillion things. No, I won't. Simple as. You can, so it has durability, but you just won't lose it if it runs out. Yeah, the sword is becoming increasingly underwhelming, I won't lie. Especially when compared to, like, the chainsaw for New Game Plus on Silent Hill 2. I know people will be like, stop comparing it to Silent Hill 2, but I'm sorry, it's a game in the same franchise. Oh. Here's some of my welfare check to my 34th favorite streamer. Thank you. I appreciate the welfare check. Get a little bit of my tax money back early this year. I love hallway combat. Did you get enough stream after the stream? You seem tired. Am I tired? No, I got enough sleep. I feel fine. Hinako's Diary, April 6th. My big day is tomorrow. I can't back out. I'm scared. I want to run away. I don't get it. Why is it already here?
My diary? There's something inside.
You love love enough stream after the stream? Oh wait, did I say that I got enough stream after the stream? I got enough sleep after the stream. I mean, I guess I'm just kind of bored. I don't know.
Our house doesn't have a room like this.
The sword seems to only regenerate in combat. I thought the description of the sword was that it was supposed to regenerate when it was sheathed. Does it say you look uninterested, which is understandable. The big problem I have is that, like, New Game Plus doesn't really feel different enough, like, to warrant this playthrough.
This is in rough shape. I'm going to need to find a replacement fast.
Like, the pretty much all the scenes are, like, nearly identical. There's, like, a couple dialogue changes. I guess, like, the other world's kind of different because you become a wolf earlier, but even then it doesn't really seem to change all that much. And I'll be honest, I'm a little let down by the sword. I was pretty excited that that was going to be like a New Game Plus style weapon that let me like chew through these guys. And to know it's just like another weapon that can break and like doesn't do any noticeable increase in damage is like super anticlimactic. Especially because all the weapons in the game are already the same. My job is jumping in front of cars and suing them. I love a little bit of insurance fraud. Like, see, that is a lead pipe. And that is a divine sacred sword from the gods that's been purified of its curse. Alright, and then here is a metal bat. Important to note that the animations aren't even different, so it's like, who cares what you're doing? I'll switch to the lead pipe. And then we'll do the crowbar. And then can we get the sacred sword? Oh, okay. So, it's just like, it's just another one of the random weapons. Like, indistinguishable. I solved 6 puzzles for that. I mean, they weren't particularly hard, but... Oh, and I had to be on New Game Plus for it. I don't know. Seems like I'm being a little harsh on the game, I admit, but... I don't know. I just don't really know what else to say on the second playthrough. Because, like, again, I reiterate, there's just not enough of the differences to talk about. The rooms are the same. We're doing the same puzzles. Increase max sanity. Okay. Making the thumbnail this morning was fun, I suppose. You found a YouTube video that shows New Game Plus comparisons? Sure. Hands-free gaming. We both will just sit here. F disappointed you a lot too. I hope that's not the case with Requiem. These are the only console games that have interested me in the last few months. Requiem's not coming out this year though, is it? That's a 2026 game. I'll probably pick that up. I still gotta get around to finishing Resident Evil 2 Remake. I never played Resident Evil 3 Remake, but I probably won't. I can't believe nothing came of this, like, giant head. Like, this doesn't do anything. So weird. Hey, Lightbrain. Here we effing go again. My favorite part is to solve this next part of the puzzle. You have to do a whole lap of the entire house again. Because you can't go backwards. It can only go in one direction. Have I pieced together more of the game's story? We haven't had any story-related beats show up in the story today so far. We have only explored this house. And last stream? But not really. We got the sword last stream. And we are whelmed by it, just being another melee weapon. When are we going to get the bow and arrow? Am I right? I was literally just mentioning that at the beginning of the stream before you got here. I was like, why couldn't she be on the archery team instead of the track and field team? Oh, I thought I killed them both. Where'd I go? Aren't you supposed to be blind, motherfucker? Can you stop being able to know where I was after I stopped moving? He's stream sniping, yeah. We got him, boys. Oh, is the puzzle different this time? Oh, Hinako and her parents will probably need to be upside down. Or the reverse. Funny, there's a new Japanese Silent Hill game, and Dead by Daylight releases a new Japanese killer. I'm surprised there wasn't a Silent Hill F and Dead by Daylight crossover. I forgot. Am I supposed to use that key on something? Yep, February 26th. The house is unique for each ending. What is? This house? This house feels the same so far. Nope, wrong item. That's not what I wanted to use. What slot do I have the health pack equipped to? 3. Thanks, guy. Oh my god.
Not good.
The Crossu is Tai? What? The big doll you were talking about is supposed to be Hinako's father. No, I know it's supposed to be Hinako's father, but why does it not do anything? It's not a boss fight. It's not a key to a puzzle. Seriously? Oh yeah, that's right. I do remember what I'm doing. I have to do a lap around the whole house again. Because you have to melt that wax, and then you can't just go backwards. You have to do a full lap. Because game design. We do a little PT.
You're not keeping anything from us, are you?
I don't know. I seriously don't even remember.
Who's at this fourth seat?
Don't you think?
Oh, Junko, right.
What's the concern? What did you think, Hinako?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Same, Hinako.
I figured. That's understandable. Just try to gather your thoughts and think long and hard. Speak with your inner self and really hear what she has to say.
I hate this.
What?
No, no! I'm not doing this!
What's gotten into you, Hinako?
I'll tell you! I hate you, Mother!
What?
I said I hate you! I never want to be like you!
Damn, get wrecked. Alright. Got our seal. Think it's symbolic with the dolls. Yeah, there's enough symbolism in this game. What about some fun? You know what I mean?
I'm going to be in trouble if I don't find a new weapon soon.
Why does the dad's head not, like, roll around and try to Goomba stomp me or some shit? I don't know. How do we solve this puzzle again? I'm just looking this up. Oh, I almost had it. Oh, wait, is it different? Okay, wait, so it is new. The sword and the fox fought, battling upon a set of scales. After a long and vicious fight, the sword was defeated, and the fox reigned supreme. Taking the blackbird's right hand, the fox showed her the scales in his other hand. Now you must choose, Blackbird. Have you made a decision? Upon one side of the scales was the fox, and on the other, nothing. Um... Nailed it.
What was that about?
Hinako! Shoes on the phone!
Tell him I'm not home.
Oh, she's got a lot of love letters for him, I guess.
Then tell him I'm heading out shopping or something.
Okay, okay. I'll tell him.
She's taking her pills. She's going insane in the membrane. At least I think that was her taking the pills. If you go into her, she just has a weird floaty face. Look at. Uh-oh. Did I break it? Oh, no, I can just leave.
You can see me, right?
Just say no and walk away, Hinako.
Now you can even hear my voice.
Stranger danger.
Don't just stand there. Come in. I have something I want to talk to you about.
This part is unique per ending. Feels kind of lame that we've already chosen our ending, I guess.
Please.
Because it forces you to replay the game several times. You can't, like, do a, like, reload.
I ask you to. Would you please just die? Why do you want... If Shimizu Hinako dies, then I might be reborn as someone else. You want to be someone other than me? Why don't you want to live as me?
Because you're like, sucks, girl. Have you seen outside, bro?
The good things in life. The bad things. Everything you value. Or you hate. I thought about it. And all of it just... leads to despair.
But I purified the sword. Shouldn't I have the god's favor? Shouldn't they be like, thanks,
Put it
Hinako?
in a more positive way. You can't live like a baby bird forever. The days living in a nest as a baby bird. Getting fed by mama bird and daddy bird and playing with your friends.
I don't feel like we've really been fed by mommy and daddy bird. I feel like we've been historically abused by them.
Once winter comes around, the parents will fly away and abandon the nest. Your friends, once they learn to fly, will take wing and disappear. There'll be nothing left.
Our friends kind of suck, so I don't think it's going to be that bad to move on from them.
Your parents, your your friends.
I find this like argument that like Rinko and Sakuko are going to be out of our lives like not compelling.
You'll be all alone. Stop. The happiness.
Like, oh no, don't ruin my friendship with Rinko.
The lonely winter that's bound to come. Everything. I've done all the math. I've thought it all through. Stop. Don't. It's too much. No. I get it. It's terrible. It's scary. But the scariest part? What if winter... I don't want to hear it. I don't know. I don't want to know. I don't want to think about it.
Me when it comes to going to work on Monday, Sunday night.
Your decision is just to cover your ears and scream?
Yeah!
If that's what you're going to do, then you'll just have to die. No mercy, no remorse. Don't want to? Then show me. Prove to me that you don't want to die. That you want to live. No more running away. No more covering your ears. Finish me up for good so you can keep on living. Why don't you kill me? You said you'd be happy with me gone, but can you even do it? You're scared, aren't you? Yeah. I'm scared. I'm terrified. Someone who's kind today, they might turn into a completely different person tomorrow. I mean, even...
Hinako's animations in this, like, feel so stiff. Like, her back doesn't, like, move in these scenes.
It's not a decision. Open your eyes. Don't stop thinking about this. Don't ever let other people decide what happiness is for you! Shimizu Hinako. You may be a baby bird, but you still have wings.
Back problems already.
I'll give you all the courage you need.
It's from having to swing that club around.
So you give me your way!
Yum. Oh, is she holding her face? Wait, let's see it. Is it her face? I vaguely remember putting something important inside. Me about my prized possessions. Bundle of letters from the drawer. When I look upon the moon, I cannot help but be reminded of your graceful form. Oh, how blessed I would be if we were gazing at the same moon right now. Awaiting your answer is nothing short of pure bliss. Oh, okay, so I called that back in the first playthrough then, when we saw the boy in the park. I was like, that's totally who she's being married away to. If those letters are from Koto Yuki, then it's absolutely who she's being married off to. But, like, I don't know, he didn't seem that bad. I mean, granted, we only saw him for 2 seconds, so maybe. Could be worse. The boy was bitten by a fox. Pretty on the nose. No, it was my astute understanding of literature. It's not on the nose.
It's made its way in here.
The game's writing is very complex. And only a capable mind, such as myself, was able to uncover the mystery of what these words mean. Obviously. Slightly restores health after each successful counter. Oh, that's going in the garbage. Part of me is tempted to get the platinum for this game, I won't lie. Because now that we're already, like, through another playthrough, it doesn't seem like it would be that hard. Oh, I guess I would have to do Lost in the Fog combat difficulty. But I feel like once I've fully upgraded health and stamina, it won't be that bad. Especially because you have to play through the game like 5 times. You must embrace what you hate to become reborn as a gamer. I feel like this would go hard if I played this with the game muted and a 8-hour YouTube commentary on how the story is. Like breaking down the story. Who are these people supposed to be? We haven't seen anyone else in the game, so I don't know who this, like, crowd is supposed to be. This scene feels like an homage to Resident Evil 7.
Hinako, you are late. Finally, we're about to get started here.
Which makes sense, because Resident Evil 7 took inspirations from Silent Hill, I feel like.
Okay then. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare to witness a master with a blade! Yo!
It's a representation of Hinako with her parents in public and her hating how they are only abusive indoors. I wish the holy sword that we have was as fun to use as the wolf claw. That is when combat's the most fun, is when you have the wolf form. But even then, it's like... Alright, we have to go for the mother first. Because the mother has ranged weapons. Nope. Or we get stun locked. Meatball boss fight. Foggy with a chance of meatballs, am I right? What are you swinging at, girl? She looks like me, whiffing melee attacks. Oh, okay. Mother dead. There's a 1-hour video explained that explains the story at face value. Well, I can understand the face value of the story. I want an in-depth breakdown of the story. On subsequent New Game Plus runs, do I get to start with a sword? Ah, fuck it. I think the sword does do increased damage, at least to bosses. Maybe not to regular enemies, but this boss fight was significantly easier this time. Because I used the sword. I wonder if it has different damage values, where like it does more damage to bosses and less damage to regular enemies. You've yet to see the whole story at face value. Well, I mean, I would prefer a video that breaks it down, so I don't have to play through it like 5 times. So like I said, there is not enough differences in this story to warrant 4 playthroughs. Four playthroughs for like the cutscenes to look the same but the dialogue to be different? I don't think so. No, you're gonna get got. Would be kind of cool if, like, in New Game Plus, if you decided to just start, like, keep popping pills the whole way. Like, Hinako kind of, like, loses her mind at this point. Like, when the parents die, and she's like, fuck yeah. Fuck them both.
Please, drink this. It will ease your pain.
Where's the succumb to madness route? What do you mean? I'm supposed to healthily process my trauma in Silent Hill? I don't think so. Oh, I want some sake.
Your body is still acclimating, but you're doing well so far.
Sake's really nice. Goes down super smooth. Though I prefer vodka as a cocktail.
not allow that to happen.
I should drink sake while playing Silent Hill: A Short Memories tomorrow. I'd have to go to the store and buy some. Oh, I forgot again today. Fuck. To go to the Japanese supermarket that's like not far from me and buy some Yokon. I should get if I stream Silent Hill Short Message tomorrow. I should buy some Yokon and sake. And drink that while playing the Short Message.
Mixture of the rice and water offered to
And take a shot every time someone says they're being cyberbullied. Posted a vid on the Discord that goes in depth. Okay, cool. Thank you. I won't watch any videos like breaking down the plot, because then I'll feel like I'm kind of stealing that person's content. But I will watch videos where people just re-upload the cutscenes.
Now, I have one more thing to show you.
While streaming anyway. Because I don't feel like those are not like real effort videos. You're just like, here's the cutscenes. Okay, you didn't make those. But if people put their own commentary over it, I probably won't watch that. Live anyway. Stealing content on YouTube? Yeah, that's for Twitch. You mean to tell me reaction content ain't hard work? No. It is fun to do it for like live events, though. I do like doing reaction content for like live events, because then like we're all watching the content together, and it's more of like a hangout experience type thing. So I don't mind doing that. But like watching someone do like a documentary like level breakdown of the game's story, I feel like that's a bit much. Remember when Twitch started reacting to full anime? Yeah. I think it's so lame when people post that kind of content. I get that like recommended on my like YouTube homepage every once in a while. I'm like, who's watching this? It's like people's like full like video playthroughs of like, I watch every episode of Dragon Ball Z, and then it's like you click on the video and it's just literally the person watching Dragon Ball Z, and every once in a while they go, oh damn, oh, Goku's got this. It's like, bro, how does this get like 7 times as many views as I get? I just don't understand. You watch the video live and just keep telling the narrator that he's right and based. You think this Otherworld shows Hinako's experience with being introduced to Kotoyuki's family and home? That's right, another 3 Seals puzzle. I forgot how much the game loved to do this at the end. Wasn't there another 4 hours? I just mean like in the last like third of the game, there's like three crest puzzles. Oh yeah, and you get to like infinitely loop through this building. You go through each of these rooms like several times. Both this game and I think Silent Hill 2 Remake like have a real problem with like unnecessarily padding out the gameplay. I like the length of the game. Surprised there hasn't been a rage bait video called Silent Hill F, and the F stands for feminism. I think there has been already, hasn't there? Damn, I should have done that. Yeah, you have to do this like stupid loop like several times. You think Silent Hill 3 Remake is going to go down a similar path? I don't think so. Because it's part of the original, like, main series, it'll be harder for people to do that. It was Silent Hill 2 Remake? Did they? What did they do it with in, I fucking used the wrong item. Oh, whatever. What did they do it for Delta? I don't remember any of that for Delta. Angela not being very beautiful was a controversy. Oh, I think I do remember that. Oh, fuck it, that's right, the map doesn't work. But what was, people were saying Delta was woke? What was woke? What were people saying that about Delta? But yeah, for the Angela thing, I do remember that one. But I feel like that was always like a weird commentary anyway. Because I almost feel like I specifically remember Angela being described as kind of like homely in the original Silent Hill 2 anyway. Like the only one that James describes as attractive is Maria. And Maria's character model's hot, so... Maria getting an outfit swap. That seems like a purist complaint. Because I feel like objectively, Maria's new outfit was hotter. I mean, it's just more modern. Maria's old outfit from the original game is just too trapped in the 2000s.
It's not.
The original outfit was there? Yeah. And it has like a fun little like Easter egg scene where Maria's like, yo, check this outfit out. Which I guess might have pissed off some purists, but purists are annoying. It's a remake, man. The original game still exists. Although, I guess to be fair with Silent Hill 2 Remake, or with Silent Hill 2, the original isn't actually playable. There's just this shitty HD remaster. Thought Maria's hotness looking more subdued reflected James as an older guy. Did you think Maria's hotness was subdued? Does that mean I'm an older guy now? Shit. You know Silent Hill 2 purists that say the remake makes the storytelling too on the nose. Yeah, I don't think there's really any difference to the storytelling. I feel like the only thing that's kind of more on the nose is the new version of the in the water ending. I feel like does make it a little bit more explicit that James is killing himself. And it also kind of... I won't spoil it. It does kind of give away what's in James's car. I think that's a good way to not spoil it. But I mean, it's like, those are all things that, like, fans had already established so long ago, so I don't really feel like it's a bad thing that the ending, like, treats you with the respect to your intelligence enough, that, like, you know those things because you paid attention to the game over the last 20 years. So it's like, okay, yeah, fine, we can just show you this to, like, have a new scene. So I think that's fine. But I guess I could see the purist argument there that it's very on the nose. I don't think that's a bad thing, though. I hate these fuckers. It's something so small. Yeah. You thought Stillness was more vague on whether he can go through with it? Yeah. But there are some things that I think that the In Stillness ending does directly tell you that were otherwise always implied. But it's like, I mean, it's been 20 years of fans discussing that being implied. I feel like that's actually just kind of respecting the player's intelligence at that point. Like, it's like, okay, we don't need to be vague about this point anymore, or about this, like, fan theory anymore. Like, you all know what the fan theory is here. Like, let's just make a fun ending that plays off of that fan theory. I personally thought it was cool. Don't get this ass beat, boy. I'm foxing out. The remake makes Angela and Eddie's stories more on the nose. I don't really remember that either. I like I said, and I said it while I was playing Silent Hill 2 Remake. 2 Remake just overstays its welcome. Like, it's too long. Like, they expanded the gameplay segments of Otherworld, and that just wasn't necessary. Like, it becomes too long. Which I know is, like, a weird complaint to say that a game's too long, but it's like, it drags. But other than that, I thought everything was great about it. But, like, those Otherworld segments, like, double the length of the game. It's kind of like, alright, man. I think hating remakes in general is just an attitude that's not helpful. I mean, there are some remakes that I feel like do deserve critique. Personally, I'm kind of over the remakes that are just like HD remasters of games. You gotta start adding to it. I need Resident Evil 4 levels of remakes. I'm gonna bother with this puzzle later. The remake making the first area bigger was nice. Oh yeah, definitely. Like, the actual town being bigger was cool. It was the Otherworld segments that it was kind of like, okay, like, this is not fun anymore. Hey, what's up, Cirque du Synth? Welcome to the stream, buddy. A game being too long can make you dislike mechanics and environments that you've been enjoying for the longest time. Overlong design absolutely is a real problem. Overlong, yeah, I think that's a good way to describe it. I think, yeah, I think you put that more succinctly than I did. Overlong, I think, is definitely a problem for the Silent Hill 2 remake. Letter from a Determined Youth. And also, I think the overlong nature of Silent Hill 2 Remake draws too much attention to the fact that you're fighting the same enemies over and over again. Which is another problem that this game runs into. It's like, okay, if you're only going to make 3 enemies, your game can't be that long. Because we're gonna run out of variety and stuff's gonna get way too repetitive. I finally found a reason to apply myself when it comes to studying extracurriculars and etiquette. I must become the perfect match for Hinako. Wanting to make Hinako my wife is the same thing as wanting to make her the happiest girl in the world anyway. It's been a while since I've left the village. Even so, I can remember her face as if it were only yesterday. I see you every time I close my eyes, so I have nothing to be afraid of. I can handle whatever comes my way. Even if you're playing Silent Hill 2 Remake for the first time and don't assume that James did it, the fans already reached this consensus. Yeah. This game could have benefited from a Pyramid Head style enemy. The funny thing is, I think it's supposed to have a Pyramid Head style enemy. I think the meatball dude with the giant knife is supposed to be this game's, like, Pyramid Head. Like, it's a reoccurring enemy that's supposed to symbolize, like, her villain. Whereas James's villain is her inner self. Hinako's villain is, like, her dad. And so I think that thing is supposed to be it, but it's just not as, like, iconic. And because it's so big and blubbing, it's like... Mom always says that I'm not like everyone else, that I'm special. But I just want to play Begama Tops with the other kids. I want to eat the same snacks from the candy store as everyone else. I can only play with the other kids when I'm at school, walking home, or when Mom is out. That's only a few minutes every day. Why me? Why is it just me who needs to study this hard? Mom says I can do whatever I want when I'm older, but I want to play Begama Tops. I want to eat senbei. Why is it just me? I'm tired of this. I want to play with everyone. I want to try kick the can, hide and seek in Space Wars, but Mom says that I can only be heir if I have self-control. Well, when I become heir, I can do whatever I want, and then I'll get everything I want. Uh-oh. All work and no play makes Kota Yuki a dull boy. Resident Evil 4 Remake is a good example. Yeah, Resident Evil 4 Remake is a great example. I also think the Dead Space Remake is a fantastic example of how to do a remake. Because it ties Dead Space 1 into things that Dead Space 2 makes canon. So it like remakes it so that it also enhances Dead Space 2's story, which was fantastic. The fact that we're not going to get a Dead Space 2 remake is a fucking crime. The Prager Monsters appears just as much as the meatball guy, so I don't know. Yeah, that's fair. But the Prager's monster shows up too many times, I think, anyway. Why are we calling it this? The pregnant monster should have probably only showed up as much as, like, Abstract Daddy. Like, it should have been treated as a boss. The fact that it becomes a common enemy, I think, is weird. Pyramid Head was clearly targeting James. In this game, all non-boss enemies just seem like mindlessly savage. Yeah, that's true too. This game also lacks as many like tangible entities as other Silent Hill games too. So you don't really get to see how Hinako's Silent Hill like interacts with other people in the world. Because so far I feel like it's almost up to interpretation if Shu and Rinko are even actually here. The Pyramid Head of this game seems to be the fog monster. I suppose you could make that argument. But yeah, it doesn't appear frequent enough.
May we both live happily ever after.
Okay, so this is a reference to Hinako's, like, massacring everyone at her wedding, right? Oh good, we get to do this room again for the 3rd time in this visit to the Otherworld. Which means this is the 6th time we've done this room. I'm curious to see if Rinko killing everyone at, or not Rinko, Hinako killing everyone at her wedding is still like set in stone, or if that's a fate we can avoid. On a stamina, fuck me. All right, dude, chill. Oh my god. Wrist stitches. Dun, dun, dun. I wish I was talented at modding, because I still think it would be really funny to mod this game to replace the music with different tracks from Persona 4 Golden. Like to replace the combat song with like the piano theme from Golden. And like when you're walking through the town. Okay, no way, I just entered this room again. No way, I gotta fight these two fucking guys again. Each combat song is actually made of separate tracks. Is there really more than one combat song? I like can't tell. I thought there was only one. Why'd we have to fight these guys again? Did I just go in a circle? I'm not really paying attention to what I'm doing. There's tens of combat tracks, and each of them are composed of 2 or more tracks that fluctuate in volume. News to me. Still would be funny to just then replace it with just one song. I'm not very musically inclined though, so That could be part of it. Oh, hang on, my browser just crashed. What? Am I still live? The creepiest aspect of the original to you is the fact that nobody reacts to the town logically. Yeah, it does seem like everyone in Silent Hill, like in the other games, is like already nuts. Whereas in this, I mean, Chew comes off like totally normal. I guess Rinko's a little out of it. You've extracted the audio files, and it's a doozy to recompose. That's crazy. What am I doing, dude? Holy shit. Okay, I think this is progress. Is it supposed to be like the wedding gown or something? You know, it's weird when there's 10 versions of the same music. I mean, the problem is that I just can't even really tell the difference. Combat. Oh wait, shit, I gotta absorb the pregnant lady, don't I? Oh no, I don't. To excuse my enthusiasm. No, power to you. I've long acknowledged on this channel that I'm rather tone deaf when it comes to noticing differences in musical things.
Forgive me for interrupting, but I wish
You're not forgiven.
For just a moment.
I also wish you were dead.
May I?
Of course.
It's still alive, isn't it?
Alright, guy, I think you've officially posted too many videos. I don't know which one I'm supposed to watch after the stream.
Regrets are not resolved quickly. That is why you were given time. Don't tell me you think you can let it exist like this. I will not stand for this childishness. Kill it. Do it.
The first ones? Okay.
Shall I give you two a bit more time?
No, no. You've given us plenty.
For some reason, the cutscene audio tracks are in the same folder as the music.
Thank you, truly.
That's funny.
Did you have a good discussion?
No.
Yes.
Oh.
Then we should press on.
Solve the mural puzzle. Let's go gambling! Greatly increases stun power when weapon durability is low. I think you'll be able to get that thing to eat for Silent Hill short message tomorrow, if I remember, yeah. That involves going outside. Ooh. On the weekend. Gross. Prove your intent with the Crests 3. Show what lies deep within your heart. Let the line of foxes guide you. Okay. Is this... I assume this puzzle's different, right? Or no? The blackbird is in the cage at last. The satisfied fox spreads his fan. The white bird remains in a daze. All had been swept away as she slept. Okay, so... Blackbird is already where it is. And then the... So the puzzle is different. And then maybe your... Okay, nope. Who's in a daze? Maybe this guy up here? Right, I mean, these two are right. I'm pretty confident about that. The blackbird is in the cage. The satisfied fox spreads his fan. The white bird remains in a daze. All have been swept away while she slept. Is there a sleeping fox? Have you found the research notes on exotic herbology yet? Yeah, we found them during yesterday's stream. Or maybe... This is the cage. Blackbird's in its cage. The white bird is dazed. I mean, I don't know what other fox is spreading his fan. But I feel like I've put the blackbird in, like, everything so far. Oh, wait, that's Whitebird? Wait, yeah. Whitebird's supposed to... Whitebird's the one in a daze, right? Okay, fox spreads his fans, so the fox should be in this one. The blackbird is in its cage. I have to assume it's this. Alright, I'm looking this up too. I don't care. Okay, so this is not the cage. The cage is the lantern, for some reason. Not, what is that thing on the bed then? And then the guy just standing in the middle there is supposedly in a daze. I don't really see how that's in a daze, but whatever. I solved that puzzle already the first time around, so I don't care about looking at the guide.
This is yours.
Garlic bread, that sounds good. I might make myself some garlic bread after the stream.
Now you as well.
Spoilers, this is playing out the exact same way. Her ring's gonna be too big.
Now then, shall we begin?
Yes.
What's the smile for? Pranked you? I gave you the wrong one? Sick joke, dude.
This is the final rite. You have done well to accompany.
Also a sick prank. This isn't the final right. There's like 6 more ending
Because of you,
points in the game after this.
I made it here.
Divine boom.
All will be complete.
I thought I heard that. I was like, wait a minute, what? They snuck that in there?
Almost done.
Unfortunately, we are not almost done. There's like 3 more hours left. I'm pretty sure. Me saying I'm almost done with my homework.
Took everything. You took everything. Everything from me! All of this is your fault!
Yonk. Come here, bitch.
Get away from
Oh, the game knew. The game knew I was getting too close. I still hate that you, like, can't see the... When you're in melee range with the pregnant monster, you, like, can't see when it's about to spit. Because its head is, like, too high up. Which, I mean, isn't a big deal, I guess, in combat that's entirely dodge-based. Oh, wait. Yeah, it is.
Everything's standing in my way, dead! You did this to me.
Okay, really.
So now, I'm going to destroy all of you!
Kill every last one of them! Alright, Dimitri.
Look at this! It's all a mess! Give it back!
Be the only one that thinks of grapes when looking at the pregnant monster?
From me!
No, kinda.
I'll slaughter you!
I love fighting pregnant monster. I like that I successfully dodged the melee, but still got hit by the random off-screen spit.
It's all your fault!
Pregnant monster also continues to bother me because it takes up most of the combat arena with its sheer size.
No! No! Leave my town alone!
Ain't nothing good about this town, girl. Quit worrying about it. You hate this town, yeah. We can't let the Silent Hillers overtake this town. We need to send them back to the other world. These demons, they're coming here illegally. We gotta send them back.
Fight! It's either you or me!
No, nope. Where are you going? Caught up with the fog monster 3 times during the chase. My stamina. What item gives me infinite stamina again? What is it, this thing? I'm going all out. Oh, never mind. I'm still getting grabbed by the ghoulie. You also posted a video, Jade? I need you guys to start posting my streams everywhere like this. Which you never do, but it's worth it. What is it? You post my streams? Do you? A Folgers coffee commercial? Okay. Interesting. Nope. One of my favorite bugs in this is that like randomly we'll do a 180. You asked before it, everyone? No, I appreciate it, but I just didn't know where you posted them. Guy. I got lost. Where are we going? Probably where the enemies are, I'm guessing. They're doing random 180s is plot relevant. I think it's just a problem with the PC controls. Because I use the mouse. Oh, well, thanks, guy. I appreciate it. Enhances the effects of health restoring Omores. Just like doing 180s on whether the wedding is good or not. Every time she thinks, or her mind changes on if the wedding's good or not, she does a quick turn. Whop. I actually wonder if there's a button on the keyboard that does a quick turn, and that's why I keep accidentally doing it. I feel like it's a glitch, but I could be pressing a button. Am I going backwards? Yeah, I am. Fuck. I got turned around, literally. At least I already got the achievement for catching up with the fog monster 3 times. One of the things I do think is cool, I know I've been critiquing this game like so hard all stream, but I do really like that this game has like a long achievement list, so there's actually a bunch of things you can get achievements for. I think that dopamine pop when you do something cool is nice. It's not just the normal commercial. Well, I figured it wasn't the normal one if you were sharing it. Yeah, I'll check it out. It's just everyone was posting Silent Hill videos, so I was surprised to like see the... I was expecting you to post another Silent Hill F video, and then it was a coffee video. I was like, what? Literally lost in the fog, by the way. Where the fuck am I going? And so Hinako's story ended. Throw your sword at it, Hinako. It's the only way. She never has the sword in the cutscenes. What did I get this fucking thing for? I'll be kind of annoyed if the sword only has relevance at the very end of the game. You get it at the very beginning,
Suspected this would happen.
and it's only useful at the end.
What you are doing is incredibly rude. But then, you should already know that by now. Kill her! Kill her! Do it!
I'm still missing all items to increase inventory size. I need to get more Omamori. And I need to find a bunch of
This is
documents.
for your own good. Now die.
Do it. Do it. Play through this 12-hour game again for 5 new cutscenes.
Oh my. She
Child of the mortal world.
You are fit for this land. May you find peace in the days ahead.
Thanks. I always hope to find peace. Just kidding, violence. We're gonna crash out. Junko, let's wrap it up. They should 100-line this and add a skip battle feature. That would actually improve this game quite a bit. If on the new Game Plus routes you can just skip some of these fights. Okay. I forgot, were those like deer antlers? Did we discover what those were? If you can't no-hit Sakuko and Rinko by the final ending, you need to go back to Candy Crush. I'm not a real gamer. I still almost died to Sakuko on New Game Plus. Rinko is a pretty easy boss fight. That Sakuko boss fight's tough, though. I know it wouldn't make sense thematically, but in terms of difficulty, they should swap. That Sakugo fight's pretty tough for early, but the Rinko boss fight's really not. Sakuko boss fight's easier if you counter. Yeah, that's probably a skill issue. I think I was probably talking to chat during the counter tutorial, and I kind of forgot how to do it. That sometimes happens when I'm streaming games, is like I'm just talking during the tutorial, so I sometimes miss like how to do core mechanics. It's part of the downsides of streaming, but usually I have enough fun talking to people and hanging out that it's worth it to play games suboptimally sometimes. I always play games better off stream, but it's not as fun. combat's going to be harder and more tedious if you don't use some of the fundamental mechanics. I don't really know if there's going to be any salvaging the fighting in this.
Now say your farewells. I sincerely hope you find happiness. Truly.
Hey, Tommen. Why can't we play as Big Monster? What was the point of us deteriorating on screen to then just not be able to play as the Big Monster?
The town. It's beautiful.
The doll's just a hater. Remember that sacred sword we got? What a fucking bummer, bro.
Do not get in my way. Yes. This is.
You're gonna unsacred it if you overuse it. Fair enough, I guess. Sure, let's fight some more, man. What if I just ignore her? Like, do I have to talk to... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, do I have to fight in this arena? Yep, guess so. I mean, to counter stuff, you have to, like, wait for, like, the specific attack animation, right? Where it, like, has a filter effect over it. I hate hurry up and wait gameplay. You wait for the enemy outline to appear as they attack. Yeah.
Time to go home.
Z z z z z z z z z z z z. I don't want to wait. I want to smash.
The world is celebrating me. I should go see my parents.
They're dead, girly. Shit, I think I went the wrong way. Maybe? No, I'm going the right way. Sick. We're doing it. Oh, we're not doing it. Excuse me, I didn't see you, doll. You can attack me through the fucking invisible wall, bro. That's cheating. It's just like when I streamed Code Vein and Lies of P. I wanted to break the disc in half. Oh, that's kind of cool. Does the Soul Siphon do damage to enemies? I hadn't noticed that before. Oh my god. Oh, sure wish I knew what was happening. There's a good view of the grass there, though. Again, great that they really addressed the taking away the deluxe edition items from people for the first patch.
Don't try to stop.
Come on, big boy.
Almost there. Almost home.
Goodbye. Well, you just like run by him and leave. Oh no, you can't. You're not real. Mom, Dad, I'm a furry. You might not like it, but this is my true self.
Our beautiful girl.
Look me in the eye, Dad. This is what you made me.
Look at her.
This isn't your home anymore. Even if you come back alone, don't expect to be let inside.
Those socks look so uncomfortable. And we kill the parents again. just doesn't have the same appeal the second time, you know what I mean? But, like, we already watched the parents get their heads crushed. Kind of desensitizing. You could go without the melon face? Melon face is my OC, please. Don't be rude. I like that the parents get killed, like, twice within, like, 15 minutes of the story. They're like, did you see it last scene? I'm gonna do it again. I chose both perspectives. Yeah, I'm just kind of being an ass. The comment from the dad is something in Asian culture, when a girl gets married, they have to spend time with their new family. I kind of assumed it was him feeling guilty about selling Hinako off. And he's telling her that to, like, push her away. And that's why he's crying. Because, like, he doesn't really want to have to sell her off. And he feels bad about it. So he's like, don't ever come back. To, like, make it seem like it's more his choice. Rather than something he's forced to do because of his own mistakes.
Where am I being led?
I feel like that one guy's video series, I forget what his channel's called, where he does, like, outside of the map videos. I feel like this video will go, will be really cool in this segment of the game. Hints of the dad not being a one-dimensional monster. Maybe expect more in New Game Plus Plus. No, because the dad said that exact same thing in the original playthrough. And so now in New Game Plus, he's still saying the same thing. I'm not going to play through the game again to maybe see if he's got another dimension to him. I don't care. And look, I don't even mean that as, like, a commentary about specifically Silent Hill F. Like, you can give me my, like, favorite games of all time and be like, I want you to play through this 4 times. I would be like, no.
Thank you.
Nah, forget it. Health items definitely more in abundance. I do feel like we could probably do alright in Lost in the Fog combat difficulty just because of the surplus of health items I have. And once we fully upgrade our health bar and everything. I might go for the platinum for this off stream just because it doesn't seem like it'd be that hard. Like, it seems like the only difficult thing would be the combat and Lost in the Fog, but I've got so many health items. Like, unless Lost in the Fog combat difficulty also, like, removes item frequency, or, like, lowers item frequency. I wish they did this more. This Blue Fire arena is really cool. Big fan of Blue Fire. Can't wait for the off-stream redemption arc where you say you finally understand the combat. No, I assure you, it's not like a lack of understanding that makes me not like this. I just wouldn't like this kind of combat anyway. I just very much hate the like Souls-like gameplay loop. Like, I played Code Vein, didn't like that. I played Lies of P, I didn't like that. It's just not for me. When it comes to like combat like this, I prefer like the hacker slasher, like hack and slash variants. Like I like Bayonetta a lot. I like Devil May Cry. Those kinds of things. Stellar Blade. Oh, did I get another? I appreciate that you acknowledge it's not for you. I think many people just cope and say the combat's objectively bad. I mean, I do think I have, like, solid critiques for it in terms of, like, a lot of the combat arenas in the game are far too narrow for the type of design that it goes for. A lot of the, like, hallways are... I think a lot of the environments are counterintuitive to the gameplay style that the game wants. And when it does finally just give you these open combat areas, I think the gameplay flows a lot better. But the problem is that now it kind of loses the Silent Hill vibe once you get here. And it's just like, okay, here's open empty arenas. But this is where the gameplay feels the best. So I think it's just kind of like counterintuitive. But yeah, I do think a big factor of it is that I just don't enjoy this combat style, which paints most of it in a negative light for me from the get-go. I do think it's funny that Stellar Blade is kind of like a Dark Souls-like game that I was actually okay at. Mostly helps by the fact that the protagonist for that is just a hot Korean woman. But still. I think the fact that many people do appreciate and love the combat says that the devs did cook. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure, like, if you enjoy Dark Souls style combat, like, this would probably flow better for you. But yeah, I do think that the story is the most important part. But the problem is, I think most of the people talking about the combat are, I mean, I can say it from my own experience, are getting filtered by the combat. So that's why you're seeing less people talk about the story, because the people that would enjoy this story, I think, are getting filtered by the combat. Dark Hills. You don't see many people complaining about 2's unimpressive gunplay. I mean, I agree. I also thought 2's gameplay wasn't super solid, but the problem is, by comparison, is that 2's gunplay is easier, though. The hardest difficulty in Silent Hill 2 Remake is easier than story mode on this game. Having a gun just trivializes this type of combat. Like, if you, like, a mod to give Hinako a gun in this would, like, completely destroy it. And, like, these enemies are very similar to the kinds of enemies that James faces. Shambling enemies that, like, slowly walk towards you. So, yeah, I think until, like, I mean, honestly, I think, like, until a lot of, like, YouTube commentaries, like, kind of break down the story for people that got filtered by the gameplay, you're going to see less discussion about the story than you are going to see the gameplay. Also, it is probably another reason for a hot topic discussion of it is the game that breaks form the most in terms of combat. Whereas the others have all been kind of shooters. This is the first one to have a melee heavy focus, so that warrants discussion as well.
Let's do this. Shimizu Hinako.
Wish I could use this sword, man. I'm so disappointed in this sword. You like how this game's combat's more epic, which fits its more outlandish folklore? Yeah, I think so. Because this game is definitely supposed to be very, like, mythical. Whereas, James is supposed to be a very, like, difficult to tell if it's real or not world. Like, blending reality and fiction. You can unlock a lightsaber in this game. But can I unlock a first aid spray that destroys everything in one hit? Toolkit. My holy sword has been repaired. Kind of. I'd like your opinion on this. How would you feel about a Silent Hill game set in an Irish fishing village during the 1960s? I don't know if the 1960s is the peak time to observe Irish culture, but it would be cool. Celtic lore is pretty interesting. When... I feel like probably the best time to experience or like to go into Irish folklore would probably be during like the potato famine, because that would be the biggest era of strife for Irish culture. 1930s. Isn't the potato famine earlier than that? But yeah, I think that would probably be the time to do it. Need a cyberpunk Silent Hill? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like sci-fi horror, other than like Dead Space, is very hard to do. Like, it's got to be very action-y to do sci-fi horror. I think it would be difficult to do a Silent Hill sci-fi game. I think you could do modern Silent Hill very easily. Yeah, I mean, Silent Hill 2 is basically modern. So yeah, short message being modern. I think modern's doable. I think sci-fi would be difficult. 1930s, the Irish potato famine. Yeah. I think the potato famine would be a good time to do it. Because then, like, I mean, a lot of cities in Ireland would be, pretty destitute during the potato famine, so you'd be able to kind of show like a dreary world where people are suffering and then kind of turning to monsters into Silent Hill. Oh. Now I worry, Final Fighter, if we do Cyberpunk, will you be disappointed with low view counts? Like, I don't want it to upset you. Alright, I come to the final boss arena with a crowbar, because who cares about this holy sword I have? The holy sword's relevance is just going to be an additional boss fight at the end, isn't it?
It's time you accepted your fate.
I refuse to. I refuse to accept this.
Calm your mind and give in to oblivion. The longer you cling to life, the more Hinako suffers.
Life is pain.
It's me. Shimizu Hinako is me.
When she just says Hinako,
No.
I'm assuming it's just blanking out
longer exists.
Kotoyuki's last name, right? Or her
Now
new
be gone.
family name.
You do not
for the
belong
mystery.
in this place, child. How did such a spirit find its way here?
Why'd she drop her
5
pipe?
days. Hinako, your sister will take care of this. Don't you worry. What?
It would be really funny to, like, a Chucky-esque moment where this doll starts to, like, choke her out. The fight happened off screen, damn it. Heavy is the lead pipe that slays the monsters. As she barely makes it up the steps. It's so funny, in every cutscene, Hinako seems like she's struggling to lift this. But, like, in gameplay, she's just fucking walloping people with it.
I will bring back Shimizu Hinako.
Got a ways to go, girl. That table's still in good shape. Are those like sacks of meat on the pillars there?
You took everything from me. No, I didn't. Sakuko, Rinko.
Sakuko and Rinko shot is like sucked, bro. Chill. Your parents
You
sucked.
can't see them. They can still visit you. It's just not like when you were a kid anymore.
Shut up, you monster! I want myself back! Give back everything you've taken!
Sorry, me. But everything you're feeling right now, I'm ready to face it all.
Like the argument where she's like, "I need Rinko and Sakuko back," is like so lame. Like at no point were we showed that they were like sympathetic or like had a decent relationship to like make that viable. What? She's going all exorcist.
Hinako, take this elixir.
Hey, that's the purifying thing.
Incredible. You were possessed by something so foul and resisted it for so long. Curse you. What have you done to Hinako?
Man, the Holy Sword thing is just, there's gonna be a different boss fight at the end here, huh?
Hinako. We're safe now.
Psych! Oh, is that Shu? What?
I swore that I'd keep you safe. Don't you trust me? It's always been the two of us!
I wanted for us to be together. Like we always were. We can't. Don't you see that? Things won't always stay the same for us.
You don't think I know that?
It's Romeo and Juliet it up.
Why him?
Shu. You always say you want things to stay as they are.
Let's take ibuprofen together. Here.
He
I have these red and white pills.
says he wants to build a future together with me. Both ideas scare me. But both of them fill me with hope. If only I could split myself in two.
I want both boys.
If there were two of me, then one could stay.
Damn, I didn't know this was really a drama.
Keeping your partner.
Tonight, on The Bachelor, Hinako must choose
Shu.
Shu or Kotayuki. Shu is an up-and-coming pharmacist for a local village. His childhood friendship makes him a prime candidate for Hinako's romance. But Kotayuki's from the big city and comes from a family of wealth with a promising future.
I'll go and talk to him myself.
Who will Hinako choose? Will she stay with her family roots and her childhood friend? Or will she move on to big things in the big city? Tonight, on The Silent Bachelor.
Shu!
I'm no good. I tried to smile and wish you well, but I couldn't do it. And what's worse is, I gave you those capsules.
Yummy pills.
What about them?
They help you reflect within yourself. But they can be extremely dangerous.
Is she gonna cut herself in half with the sword? Unfortunately, by taking the elixir, we removed both the second Hinako.
I care about you so much.
Choose yourself in ChatGPT like the rest of us.
What the hell is wrong with me? How could I not be happy for my
Anyway,
partner?
personally, I'm Team Edward, so we should go
Such a
back.
piece of trash!
We should go with Shu, I guess. I guess Foxboy is Jacob.
You should hate me.
Why? He's afraid to love a tomboy. Why would we hate him again? I don't really...
I can never hate you.
All he did was, like...
He's my partner. We've been together ever since I can remember. How could I hate him? You're trying to ruin today. To ruin everything that we've had together.
Shu is not built like this, bro.
Hinako, just forget about me. And friend.
Let's do this, partner. That alien scum won't go down without a fight. But together, we can take it on.
It would be funny if he looked more like a Martian. This is the ending to Stellar Blade, actually. I think all kind of Dark Souls-like games end in like a battle arena that's like just completely empty, but the boss fight.
Wake up!
And you've got to fight them like this. Stellar Blade ended like this too.
Hang in there, Shu! Elementary school. First year.
Oh, what the fuck?
Cleaning time. Remember?
I tapped out of the game. Oh god.
We were so caught up in Space Force. We forgot to clean. Right?
Our teacher found us and yelled at us.
Yeah. That's right. Good times.
Remember the laser gun? It made noises and lit up when you pulled the trigger.
Pull my devil trigger.
Wanted at that stall during the Bond Festival.
Shit. Shit.
I borrowed it from you, then broke it. But you didn't get upset with me. Thanks for that.
Yeah, it is nice that the final endings are, or the final bosses are different at least. But they are the same environments, just recolored, I feel like. Like, this is the red one, because we drank the red elixir. Where's the sword in this?
Please. Rest.
What did we get this sword for? The elixir was the only thing that mattered. Oh shit. We're not even using the sword in the fight. How come he gets a bow and arrow? If you don't upgrade your stamina, are you just like fucked for this fight? Because you like couldn't make the run all the way there.
Don't try to stop me.
I knew good and well you hated being treated like some helpless girl. But I realized I've been seeing you in a way you can't stand.
I just hated people telling me I had to act a certain way because I'm a girl. I didn't actually hate that I was born a girl or anything like that.
I got it all wrong. I've been driving you into a corner. It was obvious how you were feeling by the look in your eyes. But I still didn't get why you were struggling.
No! You helped me open my eyes. It's because of you that I was finally able to be reborn. And that's why Shimizu Hinako will always be at your side.
Except in like literal at your side, like marriage, because damn, big boy's got a lot of health here. The fuck's happening? Put a band-aid on to that. This is story difficulty, by the way. You must have to like wail on this guy for like a year. And hard. I also have full stamina, so I'm like hitting him like the most you can, I feel like. While being able to freely spam dodge. Am I like doing something wrong, or does he really just have this much health? Holy shit, dude.
Thank you, partner. Maybe you could make me whole again.
Thank you.
This is such a weird game. Uh-oh.
Totoyuki, I'm counting on you.
He's come to run it back after getting hit by a baseball bat.
It'll be for more than a while, I assure you.
If you ever make my Hinako unhappy, I'll beat you to a pulp.
Hinako belongs to me. She is no longer yours.
No way. She's my partner, so she's always mine.
Men,
I'm just lending her.
men, you're both pretty.
Like an object.
As I see it, you and I are the only two in this world who truly understand Hinako. Perhaps we could become friends.
They both ignored Hinako, and she was like, "Stop treating me like an object." Challengers 2025. This is just Challengers if it was a horror movie.
It's a sun shower.
A good omen for a wedding.
I don't know what Hinako's complaining about. He seems handsome. It's getting more and more anime-esque. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, yeah, I actually do think it was, like, weirdly funny at the end. They're, like, both talking, like, Hinako's mine. No, I love Hinako the most. And she's like, I'm right here. I thought that was really funny. Polycool? Yeah, she's just gonna marry them both, honestly. That would really solve all their problems, I think. It's funny in a screwed up sense. I mean, I feel like it's funny. Like, I mean, it's like a modern comedy scene, really. Like, I feel like that happens a lot. Someone else who streamed this called Kotayuki's appearance mid. I don't know. I mean, I guess take my opinion with a grain of salt because I'm, like, not into dudes. But I feel like he's objectively handsome. I don't know. That seems weird. He's definitely the better looking of the two compared to Shu. He does have the white hair, which helps. That's true. Not worth a second playthrough just for that, though. Yeah, I agree. I don't think there's enough differences to really warrant the additional playthroughs. What happened to the sword? Yeah, wait, yeah, for real, though? What the fuck happened to the sword? What did we get it for? Like, the sword wasn't relevant. We did that whole, like, puzzle quest to, like, get the sword and then just nothing. Purifying the sword means Hinako can go through with the wedding. We didn't even, like, she didn't even take it out, like, in the cutscene to, like, fight Shu. Like, she still had her, like, wolf arm, I guess. Like, the... I guess is the implication... Okay, so I would guess my interpretation of that would be that Hinako is not a pure maiden. And if you purify the sword and purify Hinako, she can be married. Is that, like, the implication there? Because that's really all I can think of. Like, it's so bizarre that it doesn't even show up in the scene at all. Hey, Stalin. We did just beat the game, yeah. On our second run, we just beat New Game Plus. Who stepped on her face at the end? The fuck was that? That was the Hinako that got her face cut off. So that was Hinako's face. That was unsettling. It's just a woman losing her independence. So again, this game, like, is very heavy in the symbolism. A little too much, almost. Like, almost like it's trying to be a literature project. I'm guessing. Like, it's diving into the symbolism very heavily and intentionally. To the point where it almost seems try hard, I guess. But yeah, so the story implication there is supposed to be that when Hinako gets married, she's like sacrificing her independence and her individuality as a woman. That's why she like loses her face. She like loses herself. She just becomes the woman, like the body of the woman. And that's why in the scene when you're in Hinako's house, she loses her face. So at the end there, the independent part of Hinako, the mask, the face that's on the ground, is the one that's like, I don't want to get married. I don't want to lose my individualism. I don't want to become like my mother. Gets stepped on and thrown away because she's married. So at the end there, that was real life Hinako and Kotayuki, like those two people walking back into the shrine. Because that was that woman in that scene was normally proportioned Hinako. Like you could see, like she just didn't have the wolf arms anymore, but it was the same yukata or like formal wear that she wears in that big maiden form. And then the dude was wearing the Kotayuki's formal wear as well. And so because she gets married, the Shizamiyu part of her is left in the dust in the background, left outside her new family home as she accepts her new family, or is taken in by her new family. How she ends up in Silent Hill because of all of this? Relationship drama? Don't know. I am more interested in the wedding massacre. I think that was a cooler aspect. Obviously, in this ending where you purify the sword, and I guess she just has a normal wedding and like moves on. Which, I mean, I guess that's less interesting by intention. It's supposed to be this. This is the ending where she just capitulates and does what she's supposed to do, accepts her role as the wife. Achievement: The Fox's Wedding. Dolls are happiest when they're loved. You ready to move on from this game? Everything's so unsettling. Ooh. A new start menu. I do like when games change the start menu. So our endings: coming home to roost, drown in a bottomless pit of self-doubt. Don't take the red capsules. Purify the sacred sword. Okay, so this is why, actually, okay, so what's interesting here, this is like totally irrelevant. The sword actually isn't relevant. because you can also just not obtain it. When I said, like, oh, looks like the elixir is the only thing that matters, it's true. I didn't notice this. Purify the sword or don't obtain it, because it literally doesn't matter. Is there an... That's so weird. So this ending is just get the sword. So why bother purifying the sword again? Why'd I do that? Okay, so you need to purify it for this ending. So what we should have done is not bothered with the sword puzzle and just gotten the elixir for this thing. Would have saved us time. Then we just grab the sword on this one and don't bother with the elixir puzzle. Then you have to do both. And then you get some fucking brooch. Oh, that's probably the brooch that she's wearing, though. And then the UFO ending, of course. Yeah, see, this, like, seems pretty... intensive. I think this way you can save right before purifying the sword. Yeah, I should have done that. That would have saved me time. Yeah, see, this seems much more involved. Listen to all UFO broadcasts. Find all 3 posters in order after listening to all UFO broadcasts. Then find the movie review after doing the other things. I mean, the UFO ending is usually typically complex, so I'm not mad about that. We have half of the achievements in the game. All the achievements. I missed all of the achievements for the collectibles. Lamau. Okay. Hang on 1 second. I gotta switch views here. Well, I actually probably have to close out the game, don't I? Okay, let's see. So what videos do I need? Changes in New Game Plus that you might have missed. Oh, this is just New Game Plus, though. What about New Game Plus Plus endings that we might have missed? Oh, one of the videos that you listed, Guy, all the comments are, there's literally not a secret new scene in here. Why are you clickbaiting? Fake and waste of time. Literally no difference. Uh-oh. Alright, hang on. Yeah, all the comments are just dogging on that video. No, that's fine. I can find them. Give me just a second here. We're gonna... Alright, so let's first just watch the endings. How does that look? Okay, you can see kind of like past your nose. Okay, cool. Alright, so this is going to be the all endings. You recommend watching the Unpurified, then UFO, then True ending. So this is ending 1. Let me know how the volume is on this. This is, we're watching Baby Zone's channel. He's the one that cut these all together. He's obviously a big channel for doing this because he's got over 1 million subscribers.
Over. Attention all apartments. This is HQ.
Okay, we're in. It's funny, he says 4K quality in the title of this stream, but here... Oh, I guess that's considered 4K. So this is the first ending.
Come in, HQ. This is Kagerocho 1. It appears the suspect was observed consuming...
That you have to get on the first run.
At the scene of the crime. Kagerocho 1. This is HQ. Did the capsules match the ones discovered?
See, this is the thing I was really interested in, so it is kind of lame that we immediately go into an ending that, like, disregards this. I thought this would, like, could have been a really cool potential twist. I mean, maybe it still is, but this is weird. Okay, so ending 2 here is the one we just watched. Okay, so ending 2 is the one we just did. Yeah, we skipped a few minutes of it just to like recap the end. So ending 2 is the one we just did, where they handsome man is here. So this is what I was talking about here, where like this is Hinako. So for people that might not have caught that,
Let's go inside.
And that's Kota Yuki.
All right.
And so this is just Hinako, like regular Hinako. Like just Hinako name. The one that had the wolf arm, the spirit. And this is Shimizu Hinako. Did he cut it for YouTube's sake? What's so lame? Oh, but that the face down there is the other Hinako, the one that has her last name still. The one that you play as without the wolf arm is the one who loses in that ending.
This is not behavior befitting a bride to be.
Tell me, who the hell are you?
I would ask the same of you. Who are you? Hinako would never act this way. How have you entered these sacred grounds?
And so this must be where just regular Hinako loses. And Shimizu wins.
I always believed in you, partner. I knew eventually you'd find the strength to speak up and finally express your true feelings.
Is that a furry? Yes. We're all furries, deep down.
How dare you set foot here? How did filth like you creep in?
Did that part creep me the fuck out? I mean, it's Silent Hill. It's supposed to creep you out. I think that's good. Also, welcome, gamer.
Hinako, run for it!
This is just literally a Dark Souls boss, isn't it?
Just what the hell are you?
Where's Shu? I'm not playing Human Vegetable. We're just watching. This game taught me that all men are bad. I feel your media literacy could use some work, Human Vegetable.
In spite of everything, I won't forget your kindness. So thank you for everything.
Hinako! Over here! Hurry!
He loses his oppressive red aura outside of the boss fight.
I remember playing Space Wars with you back in the day. And that means you're one of us then, our comrade in arms.
I suggest you leave. I am still a monster after all, and won't hesitate to consume you if given the chance.
See you later, comrade.
It's interesting that in both of these endings, Shu and Kotayuki seem to come to an understanding. Oh, this is still ending 3, okay. So this ending, Shu and Hinako run off into the sunset together? And this is if you just have the cursed sword, right? You don't purify it.
Thank you, Shu. If you hadn't come to help, I wouldn't have been brave enough to go on.
That's not it. That's the opposite of why I decided to help you. I helped because you showed so much courage.
It took me way too long to find that courage, though. I caused everyone so much trouble.
She has her uniform back together.
It's crazy that you felt that the only way to do that was to give up on your life.
So I wonder how real this is.
Thank you, partner.
Hinako and Shu do seem like they get along as a couple, though.
Geysers have begun to reach approximately 50 meters in height, and over the past 3 weeks have shown no signs of letting up. Water temperatures and concentration levels of the accompanying hydrogen sulfide gas continue to increase dramatically, and the phenomenon has spread to even this location. All residents of Ebisagawa have been ordered to evacuate. Earlier we spoke with
Okay. So, I assume the implication here, then, the geyser stuff is related to some of the deeper parts of the lore. Well, I feel like we read some of the notes about this, where the in-town, like, ritual, or, like, understanding of this and why they, like, worshipped the fox god is because the fox god, like, damaged a water dragon and they sealed him, or, like, wounded a like, evil cursed water dragon and sealed him underground, and then he poisoned the water, which was actually hydrogen sulfide. But, like, the ancient, like, rituals and culture of the village was just that it was a water dragon poisoning the water because he was cursed, and he needed to be appeased with sacrifices to the fox god, the Inari-san, to prevent these outpours of hydrogen sulfide. So, because the fox god is defeated here, instead of being given a sacrifice, a maiden, in Hinako, because she rejects the marriage, the water dragon releases the poison, the hydrogen sulfide, back into the town. Now, if they actually make it out of Silent Hill, like the ending kind of implies, who knows? Because we also get a little dose of that unreliable narrator, because Hinako's uniform is fixed, and she's commenting on Shu's tie that he's not wearing. So, see ya, human vegetable. Yeah, there's a couple of different ways that can be interpreted, I feel. Alright, so this is the ending that, ending 4, you have to do these other 2 endings first. The ending we did, and the ending we just watched.
Are you Hinako?
Junko. You and me. Everyone. Someone is toying with all of us.
What do you mean?
One of them wants to marry me off. The other one wants to stop the wedding. This whole time, they've been pitting me against myself. It's been an awful, agonizing ordeal. But I think I get it now. Everyone is always pressuring us.
There are 2 wolves inside me. Both of them are gay.
But these are battles that we both have to fight. I'm sorry, Junko. I'm sorry, Mom and Dad.
Also, what happened to the viewership? We didn't all want to watch the ends of all the endings together?
But if you truly want nothing more than for me to be happy, then please, let me do this. decision to make. I'll never be just some puppet to be toyed with and tossed aside. Never!
So far, this is the same as the normal endings, where she destroys the table set up here. YouTube. I mean, either way, 7 is not a good number, guy.
Why must we fight to the death just for one of us to survive this nightmare? Why do we have to bleed? Just to begin seeing eye to eye.
Fusion.
What is this?
What am I even seeing here?
Kotoyuki! Kotoyuki!
Once in a blue moon, humankind produces an extraordinary girl who is blessed with divine power. Upon her birth,
Recolored
the
fox.
spell is placed in our clan's successor. That stirs within him a desperate desire to go and seek out that extraordinary girl and make her his wife.
I love secret ending palette swapped bosses.
We relied on our cunning, seducing our brides with clever deceits. But this
It's even the same animation.
Failing to charm his bride to be demonstrates what an inexperienced failure he is.
Kotoyuki, no. He just... all he wanted was for us to get married and be happy together. He tried so hard. He was alone. All that time. Don't laugh! Don't you dare laugh at him! What he suffered, you will never understand! You monster!
Oh, Fox guy got scared. He said, fuck that. I'm out of here. The anime girl is angry. I better get the fuck out.
I'll make sure
Or
you
I'm
perform your
washed.
last rites.
Are you two okay?
It's more like the Fox Mask's Monster Fox form is based off the true Fox God. Very convenient that they can reuse assets for the story they wrote specifically to make it so the character models would be the same.
I am deeply sorry. He has had much to drink for his first wedding in many moons. He is normally so kind.
Where'd Shu go?
What do we do?
Just leave this matter to me for now.
Kotoyuki, you could have...
Apologies. While I tried to give you everything, I
failed to realize what you desire most. Now I know. We both share the same desires. I want to know whether my love for you is more than the mere whim of a spell. Please leave.
Wasn't Shu here?
It's real. I hope that we can meet again. I'll think it through. Slowly and carefully.
True ending, you need to fight both gods? Oh.
We'll have an answer ready.
Shu didn't come this time because he recognized Hinako was more decisive, but wasn't he the guy that showed in that cutscene? I think this piano is a remix of the like mainline Silent Hill theme. Hinako with Wolf Arm doesn't have a mask anymore.
Kotoyuki gave me an idea. He grew to love someone deeply, to do anything, everything he could for them. I want to live a life that full of passion, of purpose. Pour my whole heart into things. To live with such passion that I might actually propose to Kotoyuki when I'm ready. I
kind of just want to go play Space Wars.
want to pour my heart into something. Not sure what yet, though. Very specific. Isn't it? No one to tell us what to do or bother us. It's nice. Just the two of us. Yeah.
The voices in my head.
To decide where to go.
This feels like not a very healthy ending either.
And it is all ours. Our silent Ebisugaoka. Together.
This is truly our Silent Hill. I feel like this, I mean, I feel like this is also kind of like a bad end, right? Like, in Silent Hill 2, this is a bad end when James just chooses to stay in Silent Hill. Which I feel like is what Hinako does here. Because, like, they acknowledge that no one else is here, and it's just Hinako and her inner self. That's weird. It's not a bad end. The city is quiet because her mind is here. But they acknowledge there's no one else here. And they say it on more than one occasion here, see?
It's quiet here, isn't it? No one to tell us what to do or bother us. It's nice.
No one else to even to bother her.
No one to tell us what to do or bother us.
And it's still foggy out.
Just the two of us. Yeah. Just the two of us. To decide where to go.
And then she acknowledges that she's in Silent Hill at the end. Is this true end? Yeah.
I don't think it's ever been this quiet in Ebisugalka. It's really beautiful. And it is all ours. Our silent Ebisugalka.
See, like, I don't know. I feel like this is... I mean, I guess obviously they're all up to interpretation, but to me it feels like this is like she's stuck in limbo here.
Together.
I mean, a lot of the Silent Hill endings are always up to, like, different interpretations. But still. It does seem like she's... still in Silent Hill. So if they list these in order, this is bad ending. Or no, this would be good ending. This would be bad ending. So this thing, I'm guessing this guide lists the bad ending is where you end up with Shu. I can give you all the reasons. Ending 4 is the best ending if you want. I mean, I'm sure there's like reasons it's good, but I also feel like it's open to interpretation that it's not good. Okay, this is the UFO ending, the joke ending.
Why isn't there anyone in town?
Because of them. There's no doubt about it.
Them?
Yeah, the aliens. They've been eyeing Earth for a long time, waiting for the chance to snatch up humans and replace them with aliens. Rinko, Hinako, me, any one of us could be an alien merely pretending to be the real person.
I'm not an alien. Is there any way to prove our identities? There is. What? Didn't you die? That thing killed you! This is Roboco, an anti-extraterrestrial search and destroy robot I designed and built. This robot can detect aliens masquerading as humans and automatically eliminate them. The battery's dead.
Wait, so the Sakuko that thing killed was actually an alien?
That thing was chasing me all over the place. I guess you had a hint of alien on you, Hinako.
You might be an alien, or maybe someone close to you is an alien.
I like that it's just standing behind them.
These things copy everything down to your memories, but they're not perfect.
This is definitely the most in-depth alien ending for any of the
Hinako,
Silent Hill
try
games.
saying something only the real you would know.
Oh, Rinko once took some of Shu's hair and hid it inside her pillow.
Let a girl try on a love spell and dream. Your turn, Rinko. One time, Hinako forgot her underwear in the locker room at camp and didn't claim it. Rinko! You can burn in hell for that!
Oh, a little on the nose.
Gotta be embarrassing saying it's yours when the teacher asks whose it is.
Privacy wasn't really a thing back in the day.
Well, one time, Rinko skipped gym class and took Shu's clothes and...
Well, the day after she fought with Shu, Hinako took his recorder and...
I think I'm more scared of girls than aliens at this point.
This actually shows them having a better, like, back and forth, like, kind of friends dynamic than the whole game did.
It's us, I guess. So one time, Shu ripped a page out of an adult magazine and hid it behind his bookshelf. And he also cut out a photo of a classmate's head and taped it to a swimsuit bubble poster.
Okay. We got it. Now it's my turn. Sakugo first started wearing a bra in the 6th grade, while Hinako and Rinko started after summer break in 5th grade. How's that?
Well, we didn't find an alien.
But we did find an enemy to all women.
Hinako, we're heading home. What about the aliens? Everything all right?
Oh, the neighborhood watch got together and took care of them.
Oh, good.
Bye-bye. See you tomorrow.
For dinner tonight, I'll make your favorite Hamburg steak.
Mother, I told you that's Junko's favorite.
Ah, the dog's in the UFO. That's cool. That was really good. I also do think I really like that the game does like the Space Wars thing in the game. I do like that it relates to the running gag of aliens and the UFO ending in every Silent Hill game. So I did think the Space Wars thing was pretty cool. That UFO ending is probably, for all the shit I was giving this game, it probably has the best UFO ending of any Silent Hill game. That was really good. And again, it kind of makes me wish there was a better build-up for the actual, like, back-and-forth dynamic between Hinako and her friends. Because no part of the game, even the notes, really ever implies that they're, like, genuine friends. So, at least to me, it feels weird where, like, at the end of the game, when Hinako's like, my bestest friend Rinko, and it's like the whole time any interaction the player has ever seen of Rinko is like, she's throwing you down steps and trying to murder you. You only get to see them as friends in New Game Plus. Silent Hill F. Let's see. New Game Plus Plus. See, everyone just says New Game Plus. If you read all the notes. I mean, we read as many notes as we found. I always stopped to read every note out loud. Someone beat the game in 27 minutes? Hang on, we're going off topic. This guy, how the fuck does he... Oh, it's the UFO endings. UFO ending literally skips 70% of the game. This is, I feel like that's kind of clickbait. World's first. I'm excited to watch UFO ending. This was the video Guy posted, the changes in New Game Plus that you might have missed. Let's see. From Space Gaming.
私は一人でも全然寂しくないの。女の人がなんか気にしないの。嫁さんになるのが仕事なんだって。ひなこ？仕事じゃないのところに遊びに行ったんじゃ嫁さんになりたくないの？男の子と遊ぶ子はでも誠に入れてあげないとなりたくなくなる。宿題と同じだね。姉と一緒にって言われることしようか。
True ending. One guy has a full playthrough of New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus. Let's see. Can we find it? True ending. Scene differences. This is kind of cool. People changing the camera. I do kind of like watching these videos. I always think those are interesting. Always dangerous scrolling down to YouTube Shorts. So what is this? This is the boss fight, right? Another big monster that you just run up and whack. That also doesn't flinch from what you're doing. See, I was getting a bunch of shit for not locking on. This person doesn't lock on either. And they're a big 200,000 subscriber channel. Oh, the doll is in the thing?
The only one who gets to laugh at me is my future self.
These kinds of fights just don't interest me.
Have to gain from giving into his feelings.
Big empty area, run up and melee the enemy.
What will happen? They say the woman finds happiness when she is loved by a man. Those magic words don't help me feel better at all.
Yeah, see, this guy doesn't lock on either. Okay. What is it?
Hinako, would you come over here?
This is from MK Ice and Fire, who's another massive ending compilation channel.
Some of your assumptions.
Assumptions?
I know that you think that I am too weak, that I smooth things over and never stand up to your father.
No,
Your father can be ill-tempered sometimes, I know. But really, he's just shy and acting strong in front of his daughters.
Then what about the times he yelled and threw things across the room?
You don't know this, but your father had a long time dream. He wanted to open a small shop with a friend.
He did?
This guy has the highest quality video of the ones we've watched so far. This is really nice. Like, actual true 4K, I think. The other videos we watched were definitely not actually 4K. Sitting like this always seems like wildly uncomfortable.
Your father had a friend who was very dear to him from his time on the boat. He always said how they were as close as brothers.
They were roommates.
But one day, something must have happened. He took all of your father's money, and he disappeared.
What?
I'm sure he had his own reasons for what he did. He really did seem like a nice person. Your father, he was very hurt by that betrayal, and he couldn't keep his anger inside. But even so, he would always apologize after he calmed down.
Yes, that is a classic cycle of abusive husbands.
He was reluctant to come off as a weak father. You should know what pride means to a man.
But still, that's no excuse for the pain he caused.
It's okay, he said sorry.
Hinako, I know you think that a married woman is supposed to subject herself to her husband's abuse. But you know, married women aren't as weak or helpless as you think we are. Your father might put on a tough face in front of you too.
Like when he throws knives at you and stuff.
He's a whole different man. Your mother and father, got into a big fight once.
Really? I never knew that.
That time, I completely ignored him until he came to apologize. I acted normally when you two were around, of course. Not only that, I made his meals out of all the food that he hates. And for the tea that I gave him, I wrung dirty rags into it.
You did? I don't believe it.
Your father, he caved in just 3 days. After you and Junko went to bed, he bowed low right over there, head to the floor.
Dad did that? Really?
Sure he did. Whenever your father and I got into a serious argument, he knew that against me, he never had a chance. But Hinako, that was just how life went with the two of us. I am sorry for making you worry. I am so sorry. From the bottom of my heart, I truly am.
The moral of the story is, quit hiding things from your kids. And communicate with them and have a healthy relationship with them. So I guess the point of this scene is sometimes the mother can be passive-aggressive to the dad until he capitulates. How come he never offers his daughters the same courtesy of apologizing? Hmm?
Thank you for telling me all of it. Mom.
Now I am ready to get married. Oh my god, this video is 21 hours. Oh, because it's all endings in one video. Holy shit.
What was that about?
So these are really the two big scenes. Like, you basically do all of the playthrough for these two scenes.
What do you want?
I wanted to apologize to you.
For what?
I've been a horrible father. For the longest time, I yelled at you, scared you. I'm sorry.
You're apologizing for that now? You think that's just gonna erase what you did? You made us all suffer for so long! You seriously think that gets you off the hook?
No, I know it's not enough. I know. You can't forgive me. I understand, I truly do. But please, at least let me apologize. It's okay if you don't forgive me.
Huh? You're just apologizing because you want to feel better about yourself. I won't have it. Get out of here. Even now, I'm terrified that you might blow up and throw a knife at me again.
I'm sorry. I believed that a proper father should be feared by his children.
What the fuck?
I was wrong.
What kind of belief is that?
No taking it back now, is there? Get out. Get out of my life! Listen to him. He's actually apologizing. Whether or not we forgive him is up to us. Even so, I think it's important for us to hear him out. At least he is sorry. Why should it matter to me if he's sorry? Because he's family.
Oh, don't give me this crap.
Dad was betrayed by a friend. He was suffering. Oh, he was suffering, so I'm just supposed to forgive him? I won't. I refuse. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You don't have to forgive him. And you don't have to listen to any of his excuses or apologies either.
But you just
Still,
you
like it or
just
not, he's
told her
family.
to listen to his apology.
And so,
You contradicted yourself within
even if
2
you can't
sentences.
let it go, just let him speak. He's still our father, and we're still his daughter. Maybe Mom could forgive him for what he's done, but I can't. I won't.
Hit him with the pipe.
You know that you and I are bound to Dad by ties of blood. That Mom and Dad don't share that bond. Mom's only bound by marriage, yet she still listened to him.
I mean, maybe it's because I came from a healthy family where my parents didn't abuse me, but like, I feel like if they did
He should
abuse me,
listen
I
to
would
him.
be
His
like,
own flesh and blood should be willing to hear him out.
no contact. What do you mean? If my parents ever threw a knife at me, I'd be like, all right, never speaking to you again. Bye.
I know you're scared of him. I'm scared too. I know you can't forget what he did, and maybe he doesn't deserve a clean slate. But please, I'm begging you to listen to him. Not just for his sake, but for your sake too. Please, just listen.
No, grab the pipe.
If what I did taught you to fear men, to never trust them. Then I was a poor teacher. I might be hopeless, but not all fathers are. Kotoyuki isn't like me. He is an upstanding young man. He can give you a good life, a happy life. I'm sure of it. Your old friend Shu is a respectable man too. I always thought that two of you could build a happy home together. But no, how I feel about any of it is beside the point. It's your choice to get married or not. And I'll support your choice. I don't expect you to forgive me.
The marrying Kotoyuki is what solves the father's debt problem, right?
Be free of this curse of mine. I just want you to be happy. I'm so sorry.
I'm still scared. And I still don't forgive you. But at least I finally understand you.
Should have clubbed him. Should have done your best Abby from Last of Us 2 impression. Wow. It does say something if the dad's willing to remain in debt if his daughter wants to run off. I mean, he should stay in debt for his own fuck-ups. Diary parts are different and show Rinko and Sakako's true feelings, if you want me to give you a timestamp for that. Are there any, like, actual scenes of them acting different, or no? Is it just, like, implied through notes? Because if it's just in... notes, I don't really care. This is really cool, like the side-by-side like this. Also, the other thing I gotta say, what the fuck happened to the wedding massacre? Like, that never got elaborated on. That was just in, like, the main ending, and then we kind of, like, never touched on that again. Like, even the cursed ending doesn't even, like, reference the wedding massacre. That was the coolest ending! There should be maybe a DLC route where she just, on her way back, she just takes all the pills again anyway. But just, like, willingly becomes a psychopath. And it, like, embraces Silent Hill. That would be cool. Wedding massacre only happens if the two Hinakos destroy each other. But what if the two Hinakos agreed to kill everyone? That could have been cool. Like, that was the ending. Like, the pills to me were the most interesting thing, and then, like, the other endings all completely disregard the pills. Like, that's so weird. It's so weird that all of the endings after that are like, don't take the pills. Like, why would Hinako want to kill random people? Because she's in Silent Hill and has gone insane. Like, I mean, there should be a cursed ending where she's like, all right, like, you people are going to try to decide things for me and my life? No. I'm going to get rid of all the people who are trying to tell me what to do with my life. I don't know. I thought that was the mystery twist of the pills at the end. I thought was the most compelling thing. Like, I mean, I am a sucker for plot twists and stuff like that. So I thought it was really cool when we got to the, like, at the end, it was like, oh, the pills were a problem the whole time. And then that doesn't get investigated further. Like, it just gets resolved off screen. It's like, well, okay, just don't take the pills on your next playthrough. Like, what? Come on, bro. Take the pills twist is similar to the Ato twist, where following that it's elaborated on, but never doubled down on. I don't know. I think the pills like, would have been way more interesting. Also, hang on. I am disappointed that none of the endings, like, explore the pills more. They all immediately disregard the pills, and then all focus around the sword that's not relevant. Like, the sword's never shown in any of the cutscenes, and she's never really shown holding it. She doesn't use the sword in any of the endings. Like, in all the endings, she's still just holding the crowbar. The whole sword thing is also super underdeveloped. So it's like they've got... The pills are explained thoroughly. Not in like a... If you take more of them. Like, I want to see what happens when, like, the wedding occurs. The wedding just happens off screen. It's, like, really uninteresting. I mean, I really just don't like... the story. I mean, I'll be real. The conflict is about what to do right before the wedding. Yeah, but that's, like, not interesting. I don't know. Flashbang, by the way. I'm just curious what the hidden achievements are. This is for completing ending 2, but I don't know. I just wasn't really interested in the love drama. And would have been more interested in the creepy stuff. Complete the game on Lost in the Fog. Best to do this on your third playthrough. it's all about Hinako's inner conflict. Yeah, and I mean, I get, like, I'm not, like, that, like, it just didn't appeal to me, and that's fine. Like, not every story is going to appeal to me. I don't think it's, like, objectively bad or anything. I'm just not interested, really in the story about her conflict. I think like my expectations of what the thing would be were just different, because usually Silent Hill, a lot of its themes are like there's usually like guilt and like sin and like coming to terms with decisions that you've already made, and being possibly punished for them, and like there's very like a different like occult type things. I mean, I guess this one does have like the occult things, like with the Japanese folklore, but those are just kind of the ways to interpret her inner conflict. I'm having trouble phrasing this correctly. I guess I would have liked to see more real-world impact of Hinako's journey through Silent Hill. Other than it just being her deciding what to do. Because it feels like she can walk out of Silent Hill with like a clear head and just everything's kind of okay at the end. Not spoiling, where Silent Hill 2 is about what to do after, Silent Hill F is about what to do before. Silent Hill is also personal like that, though. I suppose, but, like, the thing that I like about Silent Hill 2 in comparison to this is that there's more mystery and there's more emphasis on the twist of, like, what happened. Whereas nothing's really a mystery in the... Hang on, I gotta get the white off screen while I'm talking here. It's distracting. Oh, that's the opposite of what I wanted to do. Like in Silent Hill 2, it all builds up to what it is, but like, I don't really feel like anything's that much of a mystery in Silent Hill F. Like we know, like the whole time, it's basically just like an inner conflict of like the Shimizu, Hinako, and new family name Hinako are like the inner conflict of what she wants to do. Does she want to, you know, retain her independence or get married? This game is about preventing Hinako from doing the thing that landed them in Silent Hill, but in Silent Hill 2 we're past that. Right. But Silent Hill is the interesting part. You know? The way it, like, twists your sins and actions back against you. I guess it also helped, like, the other thing is that it, like, Hinako isn't a bad person. Like, Hinako's just a confused girl. And that's usually... Like, Silent Hill is supposed to be like a hell. And so it seems weird that she's going through hell because she can't decide if she wants to get married or not. Henry and Heather were also innocent. Heather, yes, but Heather's is more of the sins of the father type thing, right? Because it's a sequel and directly tied to Henry. So I think hers is, like, again, following the concept of sins and things like that. Silent Hill 3 is more about sins of the father. Henry's not a great person. I mean, fair enough that I didn't play through Silent Hill 1, though, so... But I thought he was pretty in deep with the cult. Right? Here it's more sins of the society, but that's not a thing, no. Oh, Jesus Christ. So much white. Why do websites ever have a white background? Oh, you have to complete a playthrough on each puzzle difficulty to get all the achievements in this, by the way? Oh, I gotta go back and do it on story? Escaped the fog monster without getting hit. Lamal, I didn't get that on either attempt. Open the shrine vault at the shrine path without getting hit. I gotta say, one of the best things about this game, I do like the achievement list. I think they did an excellent job with this. The sound of silence. Defeat Sakuko without getting hit by the bell attack. Oh, bro. Go away, you'll ruin the shop's reputation. Basically, you have to get through every fog monster scene without getting hit. No, I don't know. I don't think I could do the platinum for this game. I was thinking about it, but there's a lot of challenging achievements. Oh, I knew it. Like, I did point out during the fights that the mother was definitely the preferred target, because the mother, when you're fighting the mother and father, the mother has the ranged attack, so she's the priority target. So, of course, there's a trophy for defeating the dad first. I got this. Oh, I didn't get this. Defeat this boss without getting hit with a single arrow. I didn't get this achievement. I did get this one. Defeat this without dying once. I got hit by a holy arrow, though. Defeat both in 10 minutes. Oh my god. This achievement list is, like, really cool. They really put in a lot of effort for this achievement list. I wish games did that. I hate, like, a lot of games that are, like, beat every level, get collectibles, level stuff up. You're done. Although it does have a lot of collectible achievements, so that's kind of lame. But, I mean, at least they're lore. Yeah, that's a really cool achievement list. What's different about this scene? Okay, so that wasn't a glitch. Interesting. Honestly, this gets listed as not a glitch. This feels like a bug to me. We can get back to talking about the story now with the comparing the regular game run and the New Game Plus run. Oh, I'm gonna watch the story explained video after. I don't particularly think it'll change my opinion on it. Again, I mean, the story's just not for me, and that's okay. I don't think it's, like, necessarily objectively bad. It's just not something I'm interested in. I'm moving this frame by frame just because I want to see the exact frame where it happens. But yeah, I mean, I do still want to, like, watch the, I actually am subscribed to the guy, Lightbrain, that you posted the video of, like, the story explained thing. I like the guy's I like that guy's documentaries, and I do plan on watching it. Okay, it's not a glitch, actually. It is intentional, because it fades in. It doesn't just spawn. I find it funny how you only like the ending where multiple people died and you preferred Silent Hill 2 where murder did take place. Very Danganronpa-pilled. Yeah, I mean, I like murder mysteries. I like playing as a morally ambiguous character. I'm fascinated by that kind of stuff. I'm intrigued by that. This, like, the reason that this is less interesting to me is because it's mostly about, like, an inner battle, about, like, decisions for her future. But, like, ultimately of no consequence to anyone but her.
Hinako! とにかく親に向かっているのは親の方で話を進める。
お父さんやめてください。ひなこの気持ちだって。
Realizing Hinako isn't actually a serial killer, my disappointment is immeasurable. My day is ruined. So, okay, again, it's not necessarily that I don't want her to be a serial killer. Like, I'm fine if that's not the proper true end. Like, true end, Hinako's the serial killer. But I would have liked that to be the bad ending. Like, I would have liked if the bad ending elaborated on the wedding massacre more. If that makes sense. Like, I feel like that's obviously not a true ending scenario. That's not a good ending scenario. But you propose that in the initial game's ending, and then just kind of go, but that didn't happen. Well, I kind of would have liked to see to see it. Again, that can be the bad ending. Yeah, or in New Game Plus, you could have sprinkled in some scenes about the wedding. Like, that wedding massacre is, like, largely ignored after that. Like, I almost could picture it as something like a, in Persona 5X, where it shows, like, the deviations of the story. It's ignored because it doesn't happen. Right, but, like, so in Persona 5X, like, when you complete a palace, the protagonist gets visions of what the future would have been like had he not completed the goal and saved the person. When Hinako has flashbacks to the other world, I think it would have been interesting if we saw bits of the wedding massacre. Like, if we saw bits of her going insane when she's having her inner turmoil, and then wanting to figure out, like, how to avoid becoming like that. Like, if, yeah, like, for example, like, when the Hinakos are coming together. Like, one of the Hinako's freaking out of, like, I see a future where I kill people. What the fuck's up with that? He apologized for this.
お父さんはね、あなたのためを思って
友達のとこ行ってくる。
早めに帰ってきてね。
Interesting. The background disappearance. I didn't notice that one. But see, like, some of these differences are so subtle. Like, and I was correct that some of the new scenes are literally just dialogue changes. What's funny is this guy starts the video where New Game Plus is wearing the bunny suit. And you can tell he was working on this video when they patched out the bunny suit for people who don't own the digital deluxe version. Because he just finished uploading this 2 days ago.
先ほどの扉は客人を招くためのものだ。だがこちらの扉は聖域へ入ることを許された者にしか開かれない。
私は入っていいの？
What's the difference
もち
here?
ろんだとも。君を招くために今日がある。
Sakuko's role as a shrine maiden allowed her to speak with both gods and took the side of the doll, which is why she shamed Hinako.
まだ少し歩かねばならないが、しばし休もうか。
I don't care about Sakuko.
大丈夫です。
疲れたらすぐに言いなさい。では行こうか。
What is the difference in this scene? Oh, just the doll being here in New Game Plus? I have no idea what that's supposed to mean. It's funny, even with the differences, the scene's the exact same length. All they do is change the camera angle. So technically, I bet you the doll is also there in the original game route, but the camera angle hides it. Rinko realizes she's a bitch and laments she could have asked Hinako for things Shu liked but didn't. These are all just in notes, right? Like, there's no scenes dedicated to this? That's what I think's disappointing. It's like when like people emphasize like Metal Gear Solid 5's story, even though half of it's told through like cassettes.
越えられるの？わさび田への道がある。うちだけの抜け道だ。リンコ、念のため薬や絆創膏を持っていきたい。台所に
Like, make it actually as part of the story I can engage with.
あ、私も一緒に行こう。手伝う。
相棒が一緒なら安心だ。
Shu took some of the pills? I feel like I do remember reading that. I think if you're playing New Game Plus Plus, you do care about the notes. No, I'm sure people who are playing New Game Plus Plus do care about the notes, yes. I don't disagree with that. But I'm saying... what a difference. Here. The stairs are different. I don't care enough to do New Game Plus Plus.
今のは
君についてきた汚れだろう。もう失せた。安心していい。
Like, I'm sure those notes are great for people playing New Game Plus Plus. But I also think the people who appreciate those notes would have also liked them to be scenes in the game.
行こう。
You like how Fox Max is portrayed as a bad guy, but in reality he's just a love-struck guy? Yeah, I do like the aspect of him where, like, because he lets Hinako leave, like, the god is angered. No tree in New Game Plus. The fuck is... what? Some of these seem more like mistakes than, like, intentional changes. But yeah, I do like that the Fox Mask guy is actually out for what's best for Hinako. Like, he does care enough about her to allow her to make her own decisions. Like, he wants to marry her, and he thinks by marrying her that's going to make her the happiest possible thing. But when Hinako says that won't, he's like, sure. Yeah, I don't think this game has any, like, overt, like, man-hater vibes. Hinako being undecided on if she wants to get married at the age of, like, how old is she? Like, anywhere from 16 to 20, I don't think makes her a man-hater. Because I feel like it's kind of ambiguous at how old she is in this game. Maybe it's not. Maybe she is just like 16, 17. But the one ending says she's like in her 20s, so... And obviously that would put her in her 20s at the wedding. Which would mean the course of this game, she would be like early 20s. Either way, a young woman being undecided on if she wants to get married, I don't think makes her a man-hater. You know how some people view their inner selves as younger? I think this is what's happening. Yeah, that's probably a fair interpretation. I like that they were like, yeah, this will ruin New Game Plus's pacing if you have to do this whole segment of the game again. I feel like that's them recognizing that that part of the game is boring, though. Anyway. Hey, Sun Matter. I think that was in one of the videos that we could have seen. Guy. Yeah. We can watch that next. How's my day been? My day's been alright. I played video games all day. So an excellent weekend. So this is obviously not the fault of the guy who made this video, but I think it's really like this shows like how you can easily miss all these differences, because all of these scenes are like practically identical. These like scene differences, and even then like he's still like has to basically put on the center of the screen like, hey, here's what's different here, by the way.
切られます。
清めの水が少し強すぎたのかもしれない。君は思った以上に繊細で敏感なようだ。辛い儀式だったろう。でもよく耐えた。よく頑張ってくれたね、ひなこ。
I like that they start like speaking after one after another. Almost like the developers were like anticipating people making videos like this. Either that or the guy making this video spaced him out intentionally like that. I think the fact that Hinako still insisted on Rinko being her friend despite what the player had seen pointed to what the player sees being unreliable. That could be true, but it also could just be, I mean, people in abusive relationships, friendships, families can very easily justify the abuse that they're seeing. So if there's moments where Rinko is mostly like hot, but every once in a while she's cold and nice, or, well, I guess it would be reversed temperature-wise, but you get what I'm saying. That's like totally fine and they're friends. What is this? Is there like a censorship in the game? Did he manually add this to the video? Or like is there a mode where you can like turn that off? Interesting. The doll god is what manifests the bosses. Hmm.
いいえ、私は襲えません。
では行こう。ここでは3つの儀式がある。
Well, the dolls posed different.
姿が見えなくとも一緒にいるのを感じます。
I actually thought she was blind here in this scene.
姿が見えなくとも
The doll god preys on Shizuru, while the fox preys on Fox Hinako. Interesting. Does the doll god want single maidens in her area?
私頑張ります。あなたにふさわしくなるように。はい。
In the regular game mode of this, there is a similar note in this shed, but it's not as passionate. Doll God is against monogamy. I feel like in general having to be an arranged marriage is quite tragic. I'm sure it works out for some people, but
相棒に頼らずに
I feel like that would be rather tragic.
自分だけで頑張るよ
Can I give you a timestamp to watch the letter from Kotayuki and True Ending? Sure.
ひなこもう時間がない殺すにいる気なの決めた
See, this baited me. This scene right here in New Game Plus, by the way, where Junko's like, "Will you kill or will you be killed?" I was like, oh, "It's the wedding. Will we kill them all?" And then that gets glossed over.
しており
Weak.
なそう不思議な感じみんな殺してるのお姉ちゃんも殺したの
お互い様よ私も殺したわ中でのひな子はお父さんもお母さんもそして大切な妹であるそんな格好をしているとひな子もひな子じゃない気がしたわ
私は殺されたくない
あなたが生かされたということを口にすることがどれだけ恐ろしいか迷いがあるということなのね
迷いもちろん
What would have made this video really interesting is if one of the scenes was English dub and the other was Japanese dub. That would be my one critique for this. Though I guess it might have been distracting for most people watching this, because most people watching this would be able to speak English, and therefore they would hear the English dialogue and not really pay attention to the Japanese.
お姉ちゃんは普通の人間ならば幸せになってほしい
Sorry, bro, you only unlock English dub in New Game Plus. I played on English dub the whole time because I'm based. I was thinking about streaming Silent. I think we're gonna do Silent Hill: The Short Message tomorrow, but isn't that like super short? We might have to milk that stream a little bit somehow.
先祖の霊に備えた米と水を混ぜ合わせてこしたものだ。神聖な力が宿っている。
Maybe I can also beat my Silent Hill 2 OG run. Junko clearly wants to help Hinako. Didn't help very much, though. What did they marry Junko off for, anyway, if it didn't even fix the family's debt? What's the point?
行こう。君のために用意した一番大切なものがある。そうだ。
Silent Hill long message, hell yeah. I'm on it.
もう君が私のものであることの証だ。行こう。君のために用意したものがもう一つある。
I don't know, the coolest ending is where Hinako's face gets stomped on because of how unsettling it was.
お取り込み中ごめんなさい。ひなことほんの少しだけ話がしたいのだけれど、よろしいかしら。
These changes are all so basic. I feel like these like really got hyped up, but it's just like not.
しっかりなさい。しっかりって。未練や拙速ではお姉ちゃんとあなたにそうだけの秘密がしたいだけ。でも生きていてもいいなんてまだ生き残って考えてないことがあるの。
But they're the exact same scenes, just.
許さない。彼も殺せ。あなたが殺すから。
もう少し外していた方がいいか。
いいえ。お時間をありがとうございます。それではこれにて。
Cool video. It was.
姉妹で語り合えたかね。
Give a comment for watching this.
それでは
Give him a boost in the algorithm. Okay, this is the camera angle modifying thing that I thought would be interesting. The thematic reason for the multiple playthroughs is that each time you play, Hinako is given more time to reflect. The thematic reason is corporate needed to market New Game Plus being a viable amount of content. For the average player expecting 40 plus hours out of their single player game experience, but the story only being tolerable if it's like 10. Hey Judy, will you be playing more Expedition 33? I'm thinking about it. We'll probably play it next weekend to finish it up. I actually don't know how much is left, but... I'm expecting the difference is that the dude's missing a sandal. It was a very, like, I Spy level of differences in a lot of those. I feel like more than half of them, it's like, I Spy! What's different on this page? Like, okay, bro. Someone from the marketing team wanted to be able to say, play through the game 4 times. That's an incredible amount of bang for your buck. The story changes every time. Experience new scenes with each playthrough as you delve into the mystery. I always think these changes by a few sentences, yeah, it's all just marketing shit. I think it's really funny to see like animation tricks that are like hidden by camera angles and stuff, like the fucked up, like her arm being like all fucked up to get the hand in frame and stuff. I always think these are really fascinating, like how game developers make these scenes work. And like this Shrine Maiden doesn't pop in until the camera goes over. Still gotta give Hinako credit. She's tough as nails, man. That's crazy. Kind of wish they showed the animation. I don't know why they didn't show like where the animation is, like of the arm getting removed. But you can see the trick there where they still have Hinako's arm. They've just bent it back so it's hidden inside her body until they can swap out the character model. It is weird that this they don't show the model swaps from these camera, like when you have the free camera. I need to go to sleep soon, but can you read the letter before that? Yeah. Thanks for the tip, Final Fighter. Don't get people overexcited. I'm not sure how much I'm interested in Cyberpunk. And I might give it a shot, but I just don't anticipate a lot of interest from both the general subscriber base and myself. Also, if I said I would play the male protagonist, how much would that influence your excitement of a Cyberpunk playthrough?
You've done well.
It will tank it. Because, yeah, I typically, in the immersion sim RPGs, usually play as a dude. I really only play as a female in, like, anime RPGs. Like, for example, I've played through Mass Effect probably 6 or 7 times. I have never done a playthrough as FemShep. Interesting that they still give Hinako like a agonized expression in here. Despite the fact that her face isn't shown in the scene. Does the camera not like let this guy like move? By the way, the channel is Record Games. But does the camera not let the guy like see the other side? Like I want to see what's like being hidden. Like, what's over here? The best romance will be missed? I take it it's a Yuri romance. I do appreciate the tip, though, by the way. Thank you. Whatever happens to this? How come we don't see the mask like grow back on her ever again? That's kind of cool. It's always really funny when the model's just like... I always love seeing these, like, move the cameras during cutscenes moments.
You have endured incredible agony.
Okay. Is this it? Is it this one? I don't know what else we should play. Your disinterest right now tanked my excitement. I mean, I probably have a negative impression of Cyberpunk from when I played and it was like a buggy, unplayable mess. And then I felt that I got done dirty when they didn't fix the PS4 version that I bought. They basically just gave up development on it. So I have like kind of a negative spin of Cyberpunk. But, I mean, I guess I did eventually get the updated version with the PS5. So, I mean, I could check it out. But I assume you would want me to play as the female character, right? Okay, letter from Kotayuki. The days have grown warmer where I am. What is it like in Ebi Sugoka? I fucking butcher that name every time. I can still recall the startling beauty of dandelions peeking out through the cracks in the stone walls. I would like to express my appreciation for the letter you sent me. It was quite enlightening. I will follow in your footsteps and start by simply trying to enjoy life. As per your recommendation, I purchased sauce-flavored senbi for the first time just the other day. I must have been quite a sight to see. A man dressed in a suit buying cheap rice crackers and eating them with children outside the candy store. The children laughed when they saw me, saying that real grown-ups don't buy such cheap snacks, and so I explained to them how I wasn't able to eat many treats as a child, which is why I'm eating them now. When they heard that, they began swarming around me and telling me all the different delicious ways you can eat sauce-flavored senbi. Though I must say I was taken aback when a child suggested I try putting strawberry jam on it. Imagine such a scene, a full-grown man eating snacks with children. While I was rather embarrassed, I felt like I had regained part of my lost childhood. I intend to become reacquainted with my inner child, discover my own dreams, and live life to the fullest. And once I've done so, I hope to reevaluate my feelings for you. That's cute. So honestly, but female V is highly regarded as the better one. It's fine. Probably be the first time I ever played an RPG as a female. So it could be interesting. Yeah, I mean, we could give it a shot. I don't know how much is left of Expedition 33. I mean, Cyberpunk's probably one of the better games to stream, because I guess it's still popular, and it's a game I have untouched. I don't know. You gotta play Ghost of Yotei with its female protagonist. I am so uninterested in Ghost of Yotei. You could definitely not convince me to play Ghost of Yotei. And it's not even because of the female protagonist. I could care less. I am over slow-moving sword combat. Anyway, let's play Ninja Gaiden. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't feel forced to play female V. I don't really think I'd have that big of a objection to playing female V. I don't think I really care that I'd care that much. Because I mean, I play anime RPGs as a female character all the time, so like I play my Genshin characters female. You didn't like Ghosts of Tsushima? No. I generally am not a huge fan of the PlayStation exclusive stories. Tsushima. Tsushima. No, I wasn't too interested in it. Like, I also didn't like Horizon. Like the commercial. That's what I was going for, Sun Matter. I also think it's pretty funny that like all the screenshots on Steam, like all the stuff that they're trying to advertise for the game is like not gameplay. Here's a bunch of scenic shots. Okay, what the fuck does the gameplay like? Cinematic masterpiece. Okay, but is there a game? An unmissable experience. Okay, but is it a game? Okay, here's some gameplay at least. Although most of it still just seems like cinematics, not like gameplay. Beautifully crafted says ESPN? What? Like the sports network? That's funny. The latest Ghosts of looks like Assassin's Creed gameplay. I mean, I feel like those two games are very closely tied. This looked like a very like Ubisoft level game as well, but with like PlayStation emphasis on story. So yeah, I mean, I still have Cyberpunk installed on my PS5. This was a game I was looking at playing too for Halloween. Because the sequel comes out very soon. So the sequel comes out on October 23rd. And I heard good things about this game. I don't know if it's popular enough where it would have a chance of winning like a poll on my stream though. Or on my channel. Seemed cool. Cute girl protagonist. Seems like she fucking goes through it, though. How long is short message? Not very long, I don't think. Time to beat Silent Hill. Short message. It's like not long enough for a stream. Silent Hill, the short message trophy guide. Doesn't have trophies. Trophies are cool, but I'm playing for gameplay and story. That's what matters. Shut up, nerd. I guess we need a backup plan because I'm not gonna be done with the stream in 2 hours. Silent Hill Flash games. What systems is Silent Hill? The short message. What platforms is it on? Ah, just PS5, of course. Because I have OG Silent Hill 2 we could have played. But that's on my Xbox, so I'd have to, like... switch consoles. I don't know. I feel like this would be cool to stream, but I guess we could just chat and hang out for a while after the stream. Or after I beat the game. I can play some of their PlayStation Classic. You could play Persona 4 Golden after. I could. Look at wikis. Could do that. Oh, there's like not even any like trivia or fun facts on this wiki. That's like the best part of the wiki. Yeah, we'll do Silent Hill short message and then just like hang out for a bit or something. Actually, do I own any of the other Silent Hill games on Steam? I don't remember. How long is left of Silent Hill or of Expedition 33? I asked that actually, and nobody answered. Only Gamer and Judy would know. I don't think they're here. Well, if we complained about Silent Hill F, we can play a significantly worse game. Wait, is Homecoming the only one on Steam? Game is not bad, but PC port's bad. Without the community patch, the game's garbage. Make sure you read the community guide, because if your resolution is wrong, it will crash. Horrible game and horrible port. The maps for this game don't work, because they only show a fourth of the map, even when zooming in, making them worthless. It really does constantly crash, making it virtually unplayable, if not completely. Buyer beware. The game blows ass. It's a little buggy on PC. With Silent Hill F coming out, I was feeling nostalgic and wanted to dive back into the series. On Steam, the only Silent Hill game I could play natively on my Steam Deck was Silent Hill Homecoming. I got it for $2. Technically, it runs well in the sense that it doesn't lag, but no matter what setting you use, even with FPS cap at 60, it's locked to 30. There's a fan patch to unlock it, but it's wild this hasn't been fixed officially. For a game this old, that says a lot. Controller supports a mess. Instead of showing proper button prompts, it shows colors and numbers. For example, A is red 1. But red is actually the color of the B button, and that's not consistent either. Sometimes A is mapped to something totally different. The main menu lets you use a controller to navigate, but you'll get stuck in areas that only respond to keyboard input. Even at $2, it's hard to recommend this. We gotta play it then. What's going on with Dead by Daylight? What is this image? Oh, is this the new killer? Might as well for $2. No, it's $8. The guy got it on sale for $2. But right now it's on sale for $8. Too rich for my blood. Just kidding, I'm just not gonna waste money on that. That's funny. Okay, so what's the time to beat Expedition 33? 28.5 hours. How far are we? Let's call it. Let's just round up. 6, 4, 3.5, 4, 5.5. About 27 hours in. Gamer says if we play side stuff, there's a lot left. Yeah, I don't know how much I want to play side stuff. Without side stuff, we could finish it next weekend. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, I'll probably just pick up Expedition 33 next weekend, and then if we beat it, we beat it. And if not, we don't. Can stream it again like the following weekend. And then something else. Play it by ear, see what happens. So yeah, we'll probably just go back to Expedition 33 next weekend. But it feels weird to start Expedition 33 on a Sunday. So we'll just keep the Silent Hill thing moving. We'll play The Short Message. And then, yeah. Fuck around hang out, chill, be cool, the usual that we do here on this channel. But I think we'll call it a day for now. Yeah. I think that's a stream. Beat the game. We checked out the other endings. Saw the differences side by side. All that cool stuff. Yeah. Finish that up. And yeah, tomorrow we'll check out the short message, see what that's like. So, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me and vibing, you guys. As always, I appreciate you. Thanks for the tips on the stream today. For supporting the channel. I appreciate you. And yeah, a couple interesting things hopefully still going on the channel. We'll have, we'll finish up Expedition 33. I do kind of want to play the new Pokemon game. We got Cyberpunk. We got Metroid Prime 4 I really want to play. I don't know how much interest there would be in a Metroid Prime 4 playthrough, but I want to do it really bad. I've been looking forward to that game for like over a decade now, so probably will play it anyway, despite the inevitable low viewership count, because my YouTube audience hates shooters, but that's okay. Were we watching the Story Explained video? No. I don't like to watch the Story Explained videos on stream. Feels like I'm stealing content. Reacting to endings and like watching ending montages, I don't feel like it's stealing content, because that's people just re-uploading like the game with like no commentary. So I don't feel bad about watching those. I do feel bad about watching commentary ones, because it's like that person put like actual effort into the video. You know what I mean? But it's like, okay, if you just put like all the endings together, like, I mean, how much of this is really yours? I mean, it's cool, and like you did put in the effort to like clip the endings together and play through the game, so like you get the ad revenue for that. But like, I don't feel bad about like reacting to this kind of video. But like ending explained, it's like, okay, so this guy like took time to like write a script, plan things out, edit things together, make a coherent description of the video, of like the game and stuff. It's like, okay, well, now I'm kind of just taking that guy's video. But like these, it's just like, okay, well, you just clipped moments from the game together. You know what I mean? I also, I don't feel bad really about watching speedruns necessarily either. Like, they are tryharding, but it's also like, it's not really a commentary. It's just like, look at this person do something really cool in games. I wonder if actually, are there Silent Hill speedruns? Someone already beat Lost in the Fog in a hour and a half.
New Game Stories.
Are there like big skips? No, I think they're just raw dogging it, like just running mostly and knowing exactly where to go. Interesting. This guy did it in an hour and 9 minutes. There's no, like, there's got to be a skip. What? Oh, wait, this was a video you posted too, guy, wasn't it? This is like so much effort to find if you can hit him. As you can see, the fog monster isn't chasing Hinako because she has a weapon, so therefore she's in a combat stance, which is against the script. That's funny. It's so fascinating the things that people can figure out in the game, so like fucking around with it, like intentionally trying to break it. All this to just hit Shu. Wait, when does he actually hit Shu? I mean, I guess if it's not, like, coded to actually happen, his model probably doesn't have a reaction. It's probably this moment he's talking about. Ah. Alright. Well, that was fun. So yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me. Vibing, chilling. Appreciate you guys. If you want to stay tuned for more content on the channel, of course, be sure to subscribe as we play other games. We'll do Silent Hill Short Message tomorrow, finish up Expedition 33 next weekend, and then the world is our oyster. Maybe Cyberpunk, maybe the new Pokemon game. I forget when that comes out. Something. We'll figure it out, as we always do. Oh, I still wanted to play Gravity Rush. I also still want to play Sly Cooper. That's right. Yeah, we'll figure it out. See you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Peace. Oh, enjoy the Discord server. Link in the description below. If you wanted to see where I was getting all those messages from, I'll stream. This is my Discord server. Hell yeah. Come join us. Won't you? There you go.